Thanks, Windows Update. Yeah, I knew I forgot to check something. Fucking every time I'm gonna go to Microsoft's head office and I'm gonna fucking knock over the nearest display stand I see. It's so annoying. Anytime, and like, I never like approve of updates because it always does this shit. So I put them off, right? And then I turn my computer off. And then I turn it back on, and then it's just like, oh, why did it turn itself on twice? That's weird. Oh, it's because Windows is doing a fucking update without telling me that it was doing an update. So I just got forced to update my computer, which fucked all of my drivers up, because of course it did. So I had to reset everything, because of course I do. Nightmare. I hate it. Yeah, Windows 11 may unleash the age of Linux on the desktop all by themselves. Also, this means I have to change another setting. So annoying. Every time, just have to change. All right, no, it's still set to that. Okay, good. Just have to go through all my things and make sure they're still set to the same thing, because Windows can't fucking figure out how to just hold one setting correctly. Nightmare. I hate it. It's awful. It sucks in here. Anyway. Hello Digi, hello Nabjack, hello Broho, hello Greffery, thank you for the resub. Hello Skeleton Manners, hello Neko, hello Tom Runner, hello hello Aya. Right next to each other with very similar names. How's it going? Oh, hello Ilya. Thank you for the resub, how's it going? Damn, that title got me thinking. Hello Quantumex, yeah, I don't know enough about Toho. I do know about Wizardry. I don't know enough about Wizardry either, really. But like, I've played significantly more Wizardry than I have Toho. I'm sure one of them would use the Blade Cuisinart. You know, I don't actually remember what the buffs are on the Blade Cuisinart or anything like that. Like, I don't know what the unique properties usually are. I just remember that it's in every single game, basically. Forever, you cannot set separate scroll directions for mouse and touchpad in Mac OS. Why? It's just like, I don't know why. I never used Mac products, right? Or I'd never used Apple products in general, because my experience with Apple products is that I went to I went to art schools, right? And art schools always have Mac products, right? Because education, they're like, well, we need access to art product. We need access to like art software, so we might as well just buy the Apple, because those things are designed to use like creative software or whatever, right? That's the brand image they've assembled for themselves, and it's always the worst experience of your life, because it's like, on top of it being just like completely different to Windows, which is an annoyance in itself. You also have to put up with the fact that like 5,000 people have used this fucking Mac before you. So the IT in my school, like my secondary school, was quite bad. As in, they did not give a shit about the art department. So the art like Macs like barely worked. The entire desktop and every Mac was just wall to wall like white, you know, the like white sheet of paper indicating a file. It was just nothing but that. Because people would save to the desktop and then it would never get cleared. So it was like a decade straight of just like files on the fucking desktop or whatever. It ran like shit. Never did what you wanted it to do. It always took forever. That was my first experience with my Mac, and then my second experience was at uni, where they also had Macs and they didn't work there either. And I was just like, for fuck's sake, I hate it here. Nightmare, awful. I have it at home, I plugged it to my desk. Have it plugged to my keyboard and mouse, but I'm in the office, I've used a touchpad. Yeah. 2 scroll directions can't be set separately, so they're just doing 2 different things. And it's just like your muscle memory or whatever is fucked up. My mom got a Mac and I have to troubleshoot, and it's crazy trying to figure stuff out. I'm so glad I don't have to troubleshoot fucking Apple products, because I don't know what the fuck is going on with them at any given time. It's so, like, my main gripe as well is that whenever you try and fix something with a Mac, it's like, because they bury all of the... Because they're like designing that shit, like they're trying to idiot proof it, right? But it has the opposite effect, where it's impossible to troubleshoot anything, because you can't get down to any of the systems because they hide everything. And it's just like, for fuck's sake, just let me, you know, they're trying to make it so it's like, oh, it just works, and it never fucking works. Yeah, when anything goes wrong, it's like impossible to address it because you can't, like, they don't give you any information to work with. And yeah, something broke. That's my least favorite thing that Windows changed, by the way, is that if you have, like, if your computer blue screens, thankfully it's never happened to me, but when your computer blue screens, it just goes, oh, something happened, and it shows a big sad face. It's like, this isn't helpful. Like, if anything, you're making things worse, because if someone is not very good with computers and that happens, where their entire computer goes blue and there's just a big sad face on it, they're like, oh, well, this computer's fucked and I can't use it anymore. This is like, it's not helpful, is it? Nightmare. I hate computers. We need to go back to just putting everything on stone tablets or whatever. I don't fucking know. Yeah, uh-oh, computer did a fucky wucky. It's just like, great, thanks. Can I have a useful, can I have like an opcode or something that I can like at least Google? No? You're not even gonna give me that? You're just gonna be like, it broke somehow. Well, yeah, we should not have strayed from the spectrum. Yeah, illegal exception, you're going to jail, exactly. What we need to do, I mean, making computers as unfriendly as possible is what we've done. It's like, that's what Windows 11 and like Mac OS, whatever the fuck they're on at this point now is that they're completely unfriendly to use as computers. But like, on the flip side, they're designed for you to use as like quote unquote products or whatever, right? You're using an Apple product. You're not using a computer, you're using an Apple product. Or you're using a Windows product with big scare marks, right? Where it's like, oh, the user experience is like, that's all the things they care about. They don't care about making computers that do computer things. They care about making Microsoft products that that like you put apps onto or whatever through the Windows App Store. It's like, that's what they're trying to do, right? Is they're trying to funnel everything through their shit so they get all they can like skim off the top. Mac OS is less bad, but I like I said, I've never had a good experience with it because I've only ever used like public Macs and shit like that. And having to figure out what the fuck is going on with that stupid ass fucking OS, because it's completely different to Windows in sometimes completely arbitrary ways. It feels like sometimes they're different just because one of them has a pattern on like one specific feature, and so the other one has to do something completely different, and you're just like, okay, whatever. It's like, why did you do it like this? But okay. The one thing I fucking hate about Macs, and the one thing I never got used to, is the stupid little scroll bar at the bottom. It never worked the way I wanted it to. I hated looking at the little thing bumping, like jumping up and down when it was like trying to boot things. I hated trying to like right click it to find out if I could do anything with it, and it never came up with anything useful. It's just I hate that menu. I don't know if it's still in there or not, but that's like, that's the main like experience I had with Apple products. Yeah, shit never closes. No, like, it's impossible to tell if anything's closed, or like you close it or it like crashes and it's just bouncing on the fucking dock and you're like, is this working or not? Like, how do I like task manager? Because it's not the same buttons. I don't even know if Apple has a task manager. Running Docker in the last Intel Max was having a turbine in a room? Uh-oh. Yeah, if the icon has a dot, then it's open, which is like, that's not... But what if it's just sitting there bouncing up and down for ages? Like, how do I troubleshoot this? Like, why is it not booting? Because I'm on this ancient Mac that thousands of people have like just dumped all their files onto, and no one's ever cleared it up. And the school doesn't have any money, so they can't replace it. It's not like the Windows computers they had at that school were good either. Like, they were maybe worse, but like at least they're... Because I had familiarity with Windows, I could like force it to do things that I wanted sometimes. And do you know what's actually really funny? Okay, well, IT at my school was really bad, right? They were all, the people running IT were morons. It's the nice thing to say about it. There was like one guy there who was like, he didn't like, you know, he kind of just like kept to himself, whatever, but like he actually fixed things when you asked him to. And then there was one guy who was just like a fucking power tripping asshole who just like, he was obsessed with like forcing people to do things his way. And I think at some point, the school installed like a fucking spying system on the computers where like they had like access to look at everyone's like desktops or whatever. The main reason why they had that is because people kept installing like a cracked version of Halo onto like the computers that you didn't have to like install or anything like that. It was just in a folder and it ran out of the folder. So like they got sick of people doing that, or like even just going on like Google or whatever. So they installed this system that just let them shut all the computers off on that, like a press of a button. It's just like, oh cool, it's like great. So everyone just hated IT. It's just like the single worst subject. Like no one learned anything in IT. It was just doing like spreadsheets, and I knew how to do that shit. So I would do all the stuff in like 5 minutes and just be like, well, I've got like 45 minutes left in this. What do I do now? Oh no, school is stupid. Fuck school. I'm so glad it's been how long since I was last at school? Like 14 years or some shit like that. Fuck that place. UT99 hidden a lot of my university computers. A lot of the IT department was responsible for that. Fuck yes. Hashtag fuck school. Yeah, exactly. It's discussing how much heavy lifting the Windows font subsystem does. Based on what? I think I missed something. What does the Windows font subsystem do though? I wasn't... That came out... No, I've completely forgotten what I was talking about. Sounds like I went to a shitty school. Boy, let me tell you about every school in the UK. The spoiler is that like 99% of schools are shitty. There's no escaping it. It doesn't help that... Oh, just audio and fonts are the two things Windows does well, yeah. It doesn't help that my school was horrendously underfunded. Just like every other school. I literally knew people who would go to school and their shoes were like falling apart. Like it was a recurring thing at my school, is that like one kid in every class at minimum would have like their shoes would be falling apart and they'd just be walking around in them because no one had any money and the school didn't have any money. Just stupid. Whatever. I'm glad I never have to go anywhere near a school ever again. Thank God. Now I can live my adult life and sit in my room and do nothing. Yeah, 3 cheers for austerity. Yippee! Because I lived through... What? I lived through like... When was Blair actually? I definitely lived through Blair, but I don't remember when Blair's premiership was. I don't know what else to call it. Fuck Blair, by the way. One of the all-time worst things to happen to this country. Yeah, 1997 to 2007, yeah. So it was Blair, then it was Gordon Brown, who was only in power for like 3 years. Then it was David Cameron. So and then just like the like 15 straight years of just like one of the most incompetent governments that has ever been in power in the UK. You know, it was that kind of thing. So it just like what? Like 20 years, like not even 20, like 30 years straight of just like the government going like, oh, we need to cut spending on like schools and stuff like that. So you have even less money than you had before. And it's like, well, we had no money before. So what are we going to do? Now we're just getting into politics. Now I'm just getting mad about politics. We need to move. We need to do topics, otherwise Twitch is going to shut me down. Or I'm going to say something highly illegal, which I shouldn't be saying. Yeah, they need that money for dusting. I love when people find out about what is that thing? It's like the ceremonial mace or whatever. And there was an incident in the past like 5 years or something like that where like someone tried to grab the ceremonial mace and it was like in the news. It was something like that, right? That was funny. Just everyone finding out simultaneously like, there's a ceremonial mace? What are you talking about? Hang on, I'm gonna find it. Cool. I typed in Parliament and then the letter C, and it immediately came. It immediately came up with ceremonial mace. Hang on. This is an incredible Google result. Do you know what the very first result is for this? Or actually, wait. The first 2 results are actually extremely funny. Just making sure there's no like incriminating information. Yeah, there's no like address or anything that leads back to me. If you Google Parliament ceremonial mace looking for information. The first 2 results. The 2 results are awesome. Hang on. It's so annoying putting things in OBS. I need to like figure out a system of making this easier on me. I think people have like a screen cap function. It just is. The 2 results are mace on the government Parliament website, and then just a list of ceremonial maces in the United Kingdom. Very strange. Yeah, you have shadow chancellors. And stuff like that. What was the thing? Oh my god, something else happened recently, apparently. I was talking about a completely different result, but I searched Parliament ceremonial mace, and the first result was the MP from the Bahamas threw their ceremonial mace out of a window, which is awesome. And that's all the results because it's really funny. I can't find the thing I'm looking for because it's just results for the Bahamas and them throwing a ceremonial mace out the window. Yeah, in 2018, yeah, there was like, they had to bust the ceremonial mace out because I think you have to pull it out for every time you do a session in Parliament or something like that, and someone grabbed it. But I don't remember if it was like oh yeah, it was Labour MP, yeah, okay. Because it was the Brexit vote, that's why. It's a whole series of stupid events. Yeah, you just know it's definitely not got good stats. It's definitely got shit stats because it's in Parliament. Yeah, imagine walking in the street and getting fucking decked by a mace going out the window. That'd be awesome though. God. US Air Force's ceremonial sword looks like... Oh yeah! Yes! The US Air Force sword! Hang on, where is it? The fucking Warcraft sword. I need to find this. It's so funny looking. It's like a fucking... It's massive as well. It's so stupid. It's so funny. Hang on. Look at this fucking thing. It's so good. I say it's so good in like the most derogatory fashion ever because it's like the most American thing possible. Is like this fucking thing. Look at it. Look at this fucking thing. This is like a thing that drops out of like you fight a Minotaur in Warcraft and they drop this sword. Look at this thing. It's so good. There's like multiple of them as well. They have tons of like these stupid ass like ceremonial swords. So this isn't even the only picture. This is the picture that I know about. It's like $10 on the cash shop, yeah. But like if you Google US Air Force ceremonial sword, there are like 50 pictures and they're all of completely different swords. Because I think they like make them for like specific people or something like that. So, but they're all like cartoonishly stupid looking. I love it. I love that literally all of them are just like Warcraft swords though. Oh yeah, Eric Adams scimitar, yeah. Oh god, who was the other one? Was it Pepe Mujica? The like Uruguayan president who had a sword? I don't remember who else had a sword. There is like another person who has like a sword.
Atomic Runner just cheered 300 bits. Photo
I still can't hear the fucking
sword being confiscated by con security.
I still can't hear that. I have it set up so I can hear it and it still doesn't play through. Nightmare. Alright, what if I press this? There we go. Alright. Thank you for the 300 bits though. Yeah, for my cosplay sword being confiscated by con security, exactly. Maybe it's a new sword for every base. It's like, I don't know what the specific thing is. I just know that they keep making them for some reason. I don't know if it's like their gift swords or something. I have a friend who joined the Air Force and had to list me as a foreign contact, and months later a mutual friend let me know, oh yeah, he isn't allowed to talk to you anymore. Oh good. That's fun. I get so many adverts for the military. You know they're desperate because I am getting non-stop adverts for the fucking military on Twitch. They will not stop hounding me, try and get me to join the military. It's crazy. It's been like years at this point. It's like the only thing they do on here. What was the thing? It was like was it the US? I can't remember which branch. I think it was just the ground military, right? The regular military had like a Twitch account, and like they kept having to ban people. I think they shut chat down or something because people would keep asking them about like war crimes that the US did. Yeah, job adverts for the border patrol. The one I specifically get is a submarine advert. They really want me to get on a submarine for some reason. It's like, no, I'm not going to join a fucking submarine. Yeah, they had to they kept banning people who asked about like US war crimes, but they're not allowed to because they're a branch of the government. So that's technically like a breach of freedom of speech. So they had to unban everyone. Extremely funny series of events. A bunch of police force ads. I think I get police ads as well. They love doing that shit. Yeah, the US Army has been desperate for the gamer recruitment drive for years now. It's funny when it backfires, but like as a broad concept, it is fucked. It's really depressing. But you know, infamous US Marines commercial where the Marine fights a lava monster. Yeah, the thing they keep doing is, or at least the British adverts that they're doing are like, think about how boring your job is. Your job is so boring. You could go work in an office and work a copy printer. That's really boring. Haha. What if you joined the military and shot guns? It's just like, what if you shot the cannons on our fucking boat? And it's like, what? It's like, great, thanks guys. Go fuck yourself. Yeah, you never get in a submarine, exactly. One of the most secure postings in the military service, yeah. But they're obsessed with advertising. Like, get on our submarine. It's also really funny because in the submarine adverts, they're not allowed to show the inside of the submarine. So like 90% of the background is blurred. And it's like, you can clearly see there's like missiles behind the guy, but they're like blurring it. So they're trying to be cheeky, right? They're like, you can play around with our missiles. It's like, yeah, whatever, man. Fuck off. Go to hell. Kiss my ass. They had a booth with Misato cosplayers or some anime. I think I remember that, yeah. Something like that. Also, yeah, most people in the military work in an office. It's just like, you're not going to be posted most of the time. Yeah, like, they're obsessed with like trying to paint the military as like exciting and like interesting. Like, oh, you can go to all these places. Like, you're not going to any of these places. They're lying to you straight up. You're going to be doing drills in, like, the middle of fucking nowhere. Have you seen Beau Travail? Like... By the way, Beau Travail... My friend's pronunciation is very good. Beau Travail is a fucking amazing movie. You should watch that movie if you haven't seen it. It's about, what is the group called? I can't remember. It's like the French Special Forces or something like that. Extremely fucking good movie. Hello. Yeah, well, what's your work day? Yeah, that's like, this is like the like military, like, this is their sole tactic, is to be like, your day is boring as shit. What are you gonna do? Sit in an office in safety and security, making what, like, I don't know, 25k? Yeah, that's a complete guess number. It's probably higher than that now. Like, oh, you have to work a copy printer? Oh, that's so boring. What if you fired guns? What if we told you could fire guns and you never get to fire a gun because 99% of people who join the military do not see service, like, do not see like active service, and also it's like gonna permanently traumatize you as well if you do see active service, which is the other thing about the military, which they don't tell you, is that it ruins your life. It's don't join the military. Yeah, become a great gamer. Do you know what the other ad I kept getting actually for a bit there? For like 3 or 4 months there, I kept getting adverts for investing in gold. I don't know why. It's just like they're really trying to push investing with gold. And like the advert was specifically like, it's like a guy, he's like, oh, I'm logging onto the World Wide Web. How exciting. And he walks around and there are just tons of like crypto adverts and things like that. And he's like, oh, I'm so confused. How am I gonna, you know, what do I put my investment shares into? I just can't think about it. And then like a big gold necklace comes down from the sky and he's like, oh, I should just invest in gold. It's like, it's extremely bizarre. Oh, did Folding Ideas do a video on the gold thing? I want to find out about that. I want to know why they're trying to push that so hard. Because there's got to be like some weird... There's got to be something weird about it where they're really trying to push it because... Yeah, its the price is basically... Yeah, that's what I was thinking, right? Because that's part of the advert. Is that they're like, oh yeah, gold shares, they're stable. Gold shares are stable. And it's like... Isn't that the opposite of what you want from a share? You don't want it to be stable. You want it to be going up and down so you can sell high. Like, if it's just stable, like, inflation is just going to go over it. Like, very strange. I don't know. Gold lobby is, like, real and openly cartoonishly evil. I feel like every lobby is probably cartoonishly evil. You could name any industry and put the word lobby after it, and there will probably be like thousands of stories about how like just plainly evil they are, right? You know, like, I mean, it's extremely easy. You say the banana lobby, that would like, that one's easy. It's like that kind of shit. Yeah, the Orange Juice Lobby's list of war crimes. Exactly. What is the company? Is it Chiquita Banana? Used to be the United Fruit Company, and they changed their name because they were involved in a very public war crime. Or was it Dole? It was one of those two. I don't remember which one it was. Yeah, Banana Republic's named that for a reason, exactly. Was it Dole? Yeah, okay. It was one of the two. One of the two used to be United Fruit. It probably was both of them, honestly. True God Maniacs, you think the gold lobby is a conspiracy to end the use of gold? What? I feel like any... people who get into stocks are just weird people in general. That's just how stocks are. When you were like playing around with completely fake money, you were like you're converting your money into fake money, and then you're playing around with fake money. It's just like you're all gonna be weird. The stock market. There was a tweet years and years and years ago. I don't remember what it was, but it was. I think the wording was exactly the stock market is just mood, like it's just horoscopes for white people. Or like white men or something like that. I don't remember which one it was specifically. But it's true. The stock market is made up. You can literally... What was the thing? There was like a thing. Someone made a tweet that was like... they pretended to be a breaking news... Like web... They pretended to be like a breaking news like Twitter account or something like that. And they tweeted... I think they specifically tweeted like breaking... The Costco hot dog is not going to cost... dollar or however much it costs. It's like $1.50 or something like that. Like the inflation has forced the Costco dollar to go up, and that guy, that one fake tweet caused Costco stock to go down because people are morons. Yeah, someone makes a joke article that Adidas makes shoes out of reused straws and it generally moves the stocks. It's incredible. Yeah, Tesla valuations just like because it gets valuated because people are morons and they're just like, oh, it's Tesla. This is the weird Nazi that everyone likes. They're running it, so we're gonna put money into it. Even though their cars continuously explode, no one actually buys them, except for weirdos. Yeah, 12-year-olds are too much money. Except they're not 12; they're like 45. I don't know. Anyway, we have to stop talking about... I started talking about I was like, we gotta stop talking about politics. I'll get in trouble. And I just kept talking about politics. Hang on. Alright. Yeah, several dollar hedge funds. If there's any bad news, they fucking tank the market by selling. Yeah, exactly. Well, I love the plot of Metal Gear Solid. From like 2 onwards, it's just like, oh yeah, there's the Philosopher's Legacy. It's a slush fund of... How big is the slush fund? It's like... Nowadays, it's like a funny number, but it's like $10 trillion, I think, something like that. Hang on. I'm going to type Philosopher's Legacy because it'll come up. $100 billion. Yeah. It's not like, it's a big number, but it's like, yeah. The plot of Metal Gear Solid, like multiple Metal Gear Solid games, like it makes sense for 3, right? Because in 3, that's a very, very, very big number. But the whole plot of... you could buy 5% of Disney with that, yeah. The whole plot of Metal Gear Solid revolves around people want to grab the Philosopher's Legacy because they want access to this insane amount of money so that they can use it to fund the Eternity War, right? But then, like, by the time of, like, Metal Gear Solid 4, which is the next game, they're still going after the Philosopher's Legacy, but it's like, surely the value of it is extremely deprecated. And also, surely Major Zero has spent most of it already? Like... I don't know if it's worth anything anymore, but they're like obsessed with going after it because at some point it's just about the principle of the thing, right? It's about like we need to take control of the Philosopher's Legacy because that's the symbol of power. It's like it probably isn't actually worth that much anymore. I mean, maybe they're getting interest on it, but from what I understand, it's just like a mystery slush fund worth an X amount of money. But I don't know. Yeah, it's in gold. There's a big vault and it's just full of gold bars. It's like, oh, hang on a minute. Whoops. Hang on. I drank water and then it went down the wrong hole briefly, as they say. It's like the Alfred Nobel money and it keeps growing. Maybe. I always read it as it's like an impressively huge amount of money in 1964, but like when you get later into the, like in Metal Gear Solid 4 and stuff like that, where they have like ID tag guns and shit like that, And like clearly there is infinitely more money already in the war effort and stuff like that, but they still want the Philosopher's Legacy because it's like, oh, it's, you know, it's an ideological like symbol of power that they want power over. Yeah, it was taken by the Patriots. Like the Philosopher's Legacy, that's what I'm saying, right? Is that the Philosopher's Legacy was probably just taken by the Patriots, and then Major Zero probably spent most of it, so it probably wasn't actually worth anything. Right? I love the AI stuff in Metal Gear Solid 2, by the way. Not because of the actual content of it, but because of every, like, once a year, like clockwork. It happens every single time. Once a year, like clockwork, someone plays Metal Gear Solid 2, and then they have like a platform, and then they get to the AI part at the end of the game where the AI is saying blatantly untrue things, right? You know, the whole bit about the end of Metal Gear Solid 2. Sorry, spoilers, Metal Gear Solid 2 a bit. But the end of Metal Gear Solid 2 is like, I've created an AI and it's gonna control the world, but it's not gonna, it's gonna do it through coercion rather than like by force. So instead of like, just blocking access to things, instead we're gonna like tell people like, we're gonna control the flow of information. We're gonna run news articles like debunking like these things that we don't agree with and things like that. It's that kind of thing. And people play Metal Gear Solid 2 and they get to that bit and then they see the bit about the specific part of that the AI is like, oh, we hate all these phony celebrities or whatever, right? Every single time they get to that bit and they go like, oh, the AI is good then? It's like, no, moron. Yeah, he's talking about Twitter. It's like, no, he's not fucking talking about Twitter. He's like, you don't read it. It drives me nuts. It's just like it's just like the text is right there. Just like pay attention. It's like obviously Metal Gear Solid 2. When you have something that is that wordy and that very specific about its politics, people are gonna fucking misread it all the time, right? Yeah, me when the media literacy and like because it's such a well spread thing about like, oh, the AI is actually talking about Twitter and it's actually, Kojima was a prophet or whatever. It's like, no, Kojima wasn't the prophet. It's literally just how the media works. It's like, but because people keep bringing it up, people keep believing it. And it's like, no, it's not correct. Come on, you're driving me nuts here. It's like how Death Stranding came out and like in Death Stranding, you have, the first thing that happens to fucking Sam Porter Bridges is that they handcuff him to a bed and then they go, oh, like, they literally handcuff him to a bed. He wakes up handcuffed to the bed and then they're like, oh, you have the handcuffs on. That means you're on our side. You should start doing things for us. Like, this game starts with this, right? Literally starts with you being chained to the fucking system and like Sam Porter Bridges hates it. Like the entire game he's like, I don't agree with anything you're doing, like fuck you, but I have to do this because you put me in fucking handcuffs. I'm like, I can't do anything else, right? And people see that and they're like, oh, Bridges is the good guys, right? It's like, no, like, please read slightly into it. I know that Death Stranding is not that clear about its messaging and it's all over the place because like there every now and then it like does a 180 and it agrees with the Bridges guys for some reason, but like also for 99% of the game it's just disagreeing with them. It's just like, come on guys. I think the problem there though is that like Kojima has established a name for himself so much about like, oh, he loves his words and he loves talking and things like that like people just take everything he says at face value, even though he's very clearly doing like, yeah, Death Stranding's cool robot is too strong. That's how you put it, yeah. I need to be right back. Yeah, the normal hero organization with a guy called Die Hard Man. It's like, oh good, hang on, I'll be right back. Also, they incinerate a baby at the start of the game. How are those the good guys? Alright. Maybe the baby was maybe the baby had it coming. Maybe the baby had bad vibes, you don't know. I guess they literally do say that in the game. They're like, well, the baby isn't working anymore, so we have to incinerate it. It's like, it clearly does work though, because it works for like the whole game. Well, here's the thing about MGS4. Yes, Liquid also wanted to take down the Patriots, but the way that he goes around it is that he wants to take, he's posturing that he wants to take over the Patriots because his master plan is that he is going to trick the Patriots into letting him destroy the Patriots by lying to himself and making him think that he wants to take it. It's just like I feel like MGS4's plot gets very convoluted and it doesn't quite make that much sense, and I feel like most of that is because Kojima didn't want to fucking make it. He didn't want to make any of those games. I think by the time that 4 was like happening, the war economy stuff, like the war economy was like basically self-efficient at that point, so, or self-sufficient. Like even around MGS2 where they make like 100 Arsenal gears and you shoot all of them. Not Arsenal gear, Metal Gear Rays. They're inside Arsenal gear. They make like 100 of them. They incinerate when the baby stopped working, then they literally drag people into the realm of the dead. It's not the baby, it's the okay, we have to explain the plot of Death Stranding. It's, or at least like the initial plot of it. I won't spoil any like details about it, because that game's relatively recent and there's a sequel coming out. I'm so mad that the sequel's only on PS5 because I'm not buying a fucking PS5 even though I really want to play it. I'm not buying a PS5. You can't make me. I just have to wait a whole year for 505 to release it on PC or whatever. But the plot of Death Stranding is that, like, I don't remember what it specifically. There is like an event. They don't explain quite what it is, but they're like, there is the Death Stranding, where it is console exclusive, yes, because Sony is bankrolling it. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to sit around and wait until they release it inevitably on PC because they've been doing that with everything. But yeah, it's like the Death Stranding happened, and so like people, they have a concept of the beach. When you die, you're supposed to go to the beach and then pass on to the afterlife. But what ends up happening is that people die and then they don't go to the beach, and so their soul is like trapped in the real world, or the like, not the real world, like it's trapped in the world of the living, right? So they can't move on. So you have beach things. That's the BTs. So when someone dies, because they can't escape to the beach, their body like explode, like just, it's called a void out or whatever. So they're like, they can't move on from the beach or whatever. So they get to the beach and then they go back into their body. I don't remember what specifically it is, but like eventually you explode and then a big fucking crater appears, right? So so what they have to do to avoid that is just completely destroy the bodies. They have like massive incinerator like facilities and stuff like that to like chuck people into. So like once they start dying, they just chuck their body in the incinerator and get rid of it, so that the BT doesn't have anything to go back to get back to the real world or something like that. I don't remember what it specifically is, but yeah, they have to. I don't know if. Actually, no, they can. I was thinking like, I don't remember if like babies can. But they totally can. There is like one instance in the game of baby BT. Yeah, spirits become nukes basically. I didn't buy Death Stranding because I assumed it would never come to PC and watch someone stream the entire thing. I don't know, where is my copy? Yeah, it's over there. I got it on PS4. And then 1 week my like computer failed, like my hard drive failed, and I didn't have access to the internet because I had to wait for another like a replacement hard drive to show up so I could fix it. So I just like binged all of Death Stranding in like that week. So that was my experience with it, was just me just doing nothing but playing Death Stranding for like an entire week. That was fun. That was kind of awesome. Does Death Stranding touch on how organized the decision of relaxers finding out that souls are real? I don't remember. I think it does. It's got a lot of very odd a lot of very odd like side content in the journal and stuff like that, because people will like email you and be like, hey, here's this information. And also like a lot of the characters will email you and they will constantly use emoji like they're like 70 years old. Like they'll be like, hey Sam, like smiley emoji, great job delivering that package, like thumbs up emoji. It's really funny. It's really stupid. I love that, that game is about, oh, it's reconnecting America and whatever, and so like you're like, but like it's I love how weird that game is, because it's like, all right, how do we make a commentary on American society? I know it's the apocalypse, and the only way that they can think to reconnect America is to make is to do like deliveries to each other and like each other's posts on Facebook. It's like, and like, yeah, like the whole thing of like, because you know Sam doesn't really believe what they're doing at all. Like he doesn't trust them at all. So you're doing all these deliveries to connect people to the network and be like, oh, maybe we can like, you know, reconnect humanity, but like no one ever leaves their house, like no one ever leaves their building, because it's like so there's no effort to actually reconnect America. They're just like hooking everyone up to the internet, basically. I also always read it as like, they always like the story is like, oh yeah, we're reconnecting America, whatever, and you literally walk across, like there are 2 zones and there is a massive sea in the middle of it, and like obviously it exploded at some point, right? So probably a lot of it was that it got blown up, but like the landmass does not resemble America at all, which is extremely funny. It just makes me think that like they just found some random like landmass and they were just like, yeah, this is America now. Yeah, reconnect America by bringing cosplay to supplies to Conan O'Brien, or I never found him. Fucking Jeff Keighley is in that game as Luden's fan. He's in like the very first area, like literally one of the first like prepper guys you can find is fucking Jeff Keighley. And when you talk to him, he's like, oh wow, I love deliveries, I'm so excited about delivery. Like he's just like hyping you up, like and like that's the one thing in that game where people were like, you know, like it kind of fueled the whole thing of like, oh, Kojima's not actually Jeff Keighley's friend or whatever, right? Extremely funny thing in that game. Yeah, what if a philosopher learned through Steven Seagal movies? Yeah, I think Kojima is very well read, right? He reads a lot. Like you can tell that he has read a lot of like very specific things, and like he knows how to think about things, and he has like very like nuanced opinions about things. But the problem with him is he also has the worst taste in humanly possible. So like you end up with things like, oh, you know, like Metal Gear Solid 4 is like, you know, it's about privatized warfare and like things, and like what that does to like a society. Like what if, you know, what if warfare, you know, what if capitalism just ended up skipping all of the other parts and just went straight to, okay, well, warfare is the most profitable thing, so we're just going to commit war on everyone forever, and there's not really any sides, we're just going to fight each other for no reason because it makes money. So you have that in that game, but then also in that game, you have the entire Johnny Sasaki and Meryl Silverberg. I don't know why I said her full name. You have the whole like Johnny and Meryl like side story. You know what that's influenced by? You know what that's influenced by? He watched Mr. and Mrs. Smith, and he was like, wow, this is so cool. I want to put a thing in my game about a married couple who are doing like cool action shit together. And it's just like, this guy is like, Kojima, I love your games, but you have the worst taste humanly possible. It's so funny. But yeah, like he clearly knows what he's talking about, right? I think I've talked about it before, but Metal Gear Solid 1, Metal Gear Solid 1 is like Kojima talking through the politics of the selfish gene, which are like incredibly popular at the time. Like I don't think I need to check actually. I'm gonna look it up. Where is he? So the selfish gene was like a super popular, like it was like a culturally like significant like book in like scientific like philosophy or whatever the fuck, right? It's all completely bullshit because Richard Dawkins is a fucking weirdo. But back like in the 90s or whatever, like I think it was like out in the 80s actually. I don't remember when the Selfish Gene was incredibly popular, and a lot of people were like, yes, I agree with this book. And like Metal Gear Solid 1 is like a very very detailed and like structured like breaking down of like why Kojima thinks the selfish gene is complete bullshit, right? And like it has like a lot of very specific it has a lot of very specific points that like other people have made. I was looking it up because I wanted to see when there is a guy called Richard Lewontin, I don't know how to say his surname, who was like a very prominent critic of Richard Dawkins, and he wrote a book called Not in Our Genes, but I can't find the page for it to find out when it came out. Not in... Oh, it's right there. Never mind, I'm stupid. Okay, yeah, Not in Our Genes was 1984, but that was like not that... It wasn't that popular a book. Like, it was... From what I understand, like Richard Dawkins' book was like massively popular in like the way that a lot of, you know, it's like it broke into the pop culture, but like the criticisms never did. So there was like, you know, people were criticizing him pretty heavily in like scientific studies, but like it wasn't. It's like how a lot of like pop culture stuff assumes that what's his face, Sigmund Freud's like writings are like applicable whatsoever, but they're not. Like they've been like thoroughly debunked, and like no one like trusts them anymore in like actual studies, but like, you know, it constantly comes up in like pop culture. It's like that kind of thing. Yeah, Hero's Journey. I hate the Hero's Journey. The Hero's Journey is like complete bullshit. It's just like straight up just complete bullshit. There is nothing in the Hero's Journey that is actually like, you know, and I think that's been like thoroughly debunked. That's another one where it's like, it's been around for like fucking a century at this point, and it's been so thoroughly debunked. Like, no one believes that it's true at all. Like, and it hasn't for like decades. But like, you know, George Lucas was obsessed with the Hero's Journey and stuff like that. So it became popular with like Hollywood writers, and then it became popular again. Yeah, George Lucas loved it, stuff like that, and like. It became popular again more recently because of like, you know, YouTube essayists and like that kind of like cultural analysis stuff, because, you know, you have to go over the hero's journey at some point, and a lot of people agree with it. And it's just like every time someone is like, I've got a copy of the hero's journey, I'm gonna whip it out to show the camera, and I'm gonna like recite the points word for word, and it's like, no, you're driving me nuts here. he literally went through like every single historical myth and then just cherry picked all the ones that agree with him, and then like warped all the other ones to try and fit as well, and most of them didn't fit. And it's like, it was completely made up. And also the hero's journey is like 20 points. Have you seen that thing? It's like, you know, the hero's journey is like, oh, here's the 20-point journey, and all of the points in the journey are so fucking vague that it's like, you know, the point is that you're supposed, you know, it's all these specific points, and then he's like, oh, well, you can like kind of move them around a little bit, but it's technically true. But they're so vague, they're so insanely vague that it's like you can apply them to literally anything, and it's so stupid. I hate the hero's journey. I can't believe it keeps coming back, and it drives me nuts. Oh, okay. Yeah, under copies of Romance of the Three Kingdoms. Yeah, hero has a number of limbs. Yeah, exactly. It's that kind of thing. It's like people. Here's the thing, right? I was looking at someone's like Silent Hill rankings recently, and the thing that always happens with Silent Hill rankings is that people get to Shattered Memories and they're like, yeah, I thought it was okay, right? And it always makes me feel like an insane person, because I always have very specific gripes with things like that. And my specific gripe with Shattered Memories is that it's obsessed with Sigmund Freud. It can't, you know, it's like the fucking writer like read Sigmund Freud and he was like, oh yeah, all of this is true, I'm gonna put it in my video game, and I'm gonna like warp the entire video game around it to like force it to be true, even though it's very obviously not. So like, you know, the whole thing in that game is like, oh, it's gonna psychologically evaluate you or whatever as you're playing, but what actually happens is that you amass points in one thing, and the game goes, oh, you want to look at this thing, do you? I'm going to keep spawning them. So what happens is that you start looking at one thing, and the game snowballs you into it being a thing, so that it can then turn around and be like, oh, actually, I was right about you, because you kept looking at this thing that I kept putting in front of you. And like the whole game is like, the whole game is also like, you know, it's got really detailed textures on the Wii. It's like very technically impressive. But like, what you want to do is you want to walk around and look at all the environments. But if you do that, it starts psychologically profiling you, quote unquote, and like putting you into one of 3 categories. I also found out it doesn't work properly. It does that, but then it also just like, it's completely inconsistent about it. It's very strange. It's like, it will snowball you into like specific categories, right? But I don't know how it's specific. Like, people think that they know how it works and they've like data mined it and stuff like that, but even like following exact guides and doing exact things, like only looking at one thing, sometimes it just doesn't work, and it's just like, what? Okay. Very weird. I think part of it is because the way that the game processes you looking at things is that you have to like look at it for like at least like 1 or 2 seconds, and then the character talks about it, and that is really finicky. So I think that's what's happening, is that like you try and look at something and it's just like it doesn't process it properly. It does have something going on. The other reason I hate that game is that it just, for some reason, it hates women. It just like every woman in that game has the worst fucking like thing happen to them possible. Yeah, the voyeurism. You meet Lisa. Lisa like is in a car crash, and you meet her after she's had her car crash, and then she's like, "Oh, I'm fine. Let's go to my apartment. I'm gonna get undressed through the door. Don't look at me. All right. Oh, but I was in a car crash, so I'm gonna lay down." And then she dies, and that's all she does. All she does, you meet her, you get to like perv on her through the door, and then she dies, and that's all. That's her entire character, and she never comes back. Except if you get the sex ending, where she comes back in the little like video that fucking Harry Mason filmed, where he's like, "Oh, look at my sexy like threesome that I'm having with Lisa Garland and my wife." Like, that's the only other place she shows up, and it drives me fucking nuts. It drives me insane. Yeah, for some reason it hates women. Yeah, because oh, that's weird. Also, it has all this Freud stuff in it. I wonder why. I will agree, it is trying to do something with Silent Hill, but I wish it wasn't doing any of the shit that it was actually doing, because it's so bad. Yeah, I looked at a sexy calendar for a second, and now my whole day is gonna be running from boob goblins. I looked at, you know, I walked into the what was it? You go into a garage at the start of that game, and the specific triggers for like each of the PIs, because each of the point things has a thing in that area, and the family one is a tiny little portrait in like a dark corner. There's like a, you know, when you have like a little like framed portrait of your family, like that's on like a desk somewhere, and then there is like a 6-pack of beer on a dark corner in a desk somewhere as well. And then you go through a door and you go into the bathroom, and there is like the entire bathroom is covered in like graffiti about like phoning for sex and things like that. And it's like, okay, well, you've just made it extremely easy to get one of them and extremely difficult to get the other two. So good job, guys. It's like, great, thanks. Nightmare. Anyway, we need to play the Toho game. Do you know what I figured out, actually? I was like, I need to figure out how to like get the, because when I was playing it last time, right, it would play the same like music track for the entire floor. Each floor had like a different music track, but it would play the same music track for the whole thing, and it was driving me a little nuts. And I was like, I wonder how I can get it to not do that. It turns out you could just go to the music folder and just rename it, and all the music turns off. Like there was no settings inside the game to turn the music off, but you can just lie to the game and be like, what if there was no music? So I renamed the music folder, and now it's silent. Finally, a game series with no political takes. Yeah, let's go to Toho. Oh, what the politics of Toho? Oh no, he wrote a whole book about who's the newspaper one? I don't remember what the newspaper one is. She's like a Tengu or something, right? Is it Aya Shamimaru? Yeah, it's Aya, right? They had the whole book about how she's just making up like news, because she it sells copies or whatever, so she's like, well, I can just make up news, it's fine, no one's checking if it's actually true or not. Alright, can I go over here? Bam. I think I'm right. Yeah. Do I remember the song at the end of MDK, the cover of an anti-war song by a French children's choir of the 70s? I don't think I've ever seen the end. The only footage I've seen of MDK was when fucking Aya was streaming it, so that's the only thing I've seen of it. I do know that game is very strange, though. Yeah, literally titled Alternative Facts. It's just like... He was really quick on that stuff, wasn't he? Alright, so as you can tell, there's no music in the game. What do we do about music? I know, I downloaded every single Toho OST, so... we could just listen to every single Toho song, just like, randomly shuffled. Yeah, it goes like really specific into things as well. He also had a thing recently where he was talking about like I don't remember what it was, but he said something about like AI art or whatever. He's just like, I'm never gonna do AI art because it's fucking stupid and pointless. It's like, why would I ever do that when I can make it myself, right? There's no downsides to just lying, but massive downsides to not shipping enough copies. Yeah, exactly. Most likely to use a Blade Cuisinart, maybe. I don't know. What are the like buffs you get on Blade Cuisinart? Hang on, I need to look this up. Because it has like specific effects that it generally hang on, Wizardry. It came up with the actual Blade Cuisinart thing. Yeah, wizardry.wiki.gg. Here we go. One of the most powerful weapons for fighters with higher overall damage points. Is it just pure damage? I thought it had like a special stat thing, but I guess it's just all damage. That makes sense. Does anyone remember what save fire level was on, by the way? It's going to be the top one because it has the highest level. Who cares? We ain't going to read that shit? Yeah. So, you can see from the map, there is like all these blue spots, right? There is like a big blue spot in this corner. This is dark rooms. So, we had our wallet stolen. We went in this dark room, and we had our wallet stolen. By these two, Rumia and Wriggle. They were just at the end of the thing and we had to fight them. So the thing specifically here is that... Is it this character or the other one? Her exclusive night vision skill allows her to see the lay of the land and even the darkest of places. So we need to take her into the dark zone because... because it's all dark and I need to be able to navigate it. But I don't know who to take off the team, because we have Korgasa and we have Kilkor. And I don't remember which one of these two was the good one. They were both kind of like equally good, I feel like. But it's like hard to pick between the two. Also, how loud is the music, by the way? Might be a... it looks alright, actually. It should be fine. We could pick for, like, elemental stuff, but I don't know what the difference in the elements is. Korgasa has attack D, but I think she does, like, crits and shit. I guess we could take Kilkor, right? What we should do, actually, is... take all the stuff off of... How do I... You have to do that, right? Yeah. Take all the stuff off her first, and then... go in here. Well, Cherno is the main character. I can't just take her out. Come on. Is Buddy okay? Yes. Okay, so... You're equipped. You're equipped. Oh yeah, I have a hentai doujin as one of my items. I forgot about that. Alright, Rending Sword. Reinforced Wood. Ah, you can only equip robes, huh? I guess she's a mage of some kind. Put a leather cap on. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Let me look in the shop and just make sure... Oops. Yeah, because you have all this stuff. Let me look in the shop quickly. See if I can't buy anything better than a robe. I'll buy leather armor plus ones. But it only goes up for Cherno. Look like, yeah, we've only got, yeah, Traveler's Clothes. We should probably buy this just to give to Cherno. Hello, Cass. How's it going? Alright, leather armor. There's +3. My agility goes down by 1, but my defense goes up by 3, so let's do that. Oh yeah, we got the red cap from Mima. There was Me Murphy's Ghost, which is a double joke about Toho and Wizardry, because Murphy's Ghost is a recurring character in Wizardry, and generally you can use him to just like farm levels and shit. We look at skill. What do you got, Rumia? Clear sight even in the darkest places. Evil banishing sword of lunar light. Stun all foes with kingly authority. Scorch all foes with the black fires of hell. Oh, she has like AoEs then. Stun or foe sounds pretty good. She's got 17 MP, which is not great though. That. I got into a fight before I went through the door. Do that. Do I remember how to play this game? Give me a second. Just hit you with that and see how good it is. Right, I need to change her weapon because she's using a gun or something and it's cutting her off of most of her abilities. Oh good, it avoided it. Cool. Alright. Playing a mid-2000s anime, I'll beat him up, hell yeah. Alright, can you hit him that time? Let's just attack it. There you go. Thanks be earned. Alright. I didn't get into an encounter going through the door. Go through this door, get into this encounter. Whoop. Game hung up. The game hung up for a second. I was like, Actually, I don't want to waste too much MP on this. Try and kill the one on the right. There we go. There we go. I heard the Toho death noise and reflexively flinch. I'm not familiar with any of the sound effects, so I'm immune to that shit. Oh, it's a treasure chest. Oh, right. Kolgasa has unlocking abilities. So maybe we need to go swap Kyoko for Kolgasa. Yeah, no one in the party has knowledge of traps. I forgot about that. Alright, let's go back and get her. I actually forgot about that. That's fine. Berry. Attack you. Dog sign. Actually, let's just do regular attacks on you. Also, my food showed up, so I need to go get that. I'll get back to town quickly and then I'll go get it. Do this. I got a crit. Alright. I'll be right back. Just moving my stuff around. There we go. Alright. I need to unequip everyone. No, I don't need to unequip everyone, just Kyoko. Oh, you have the Night Killer. Right, I forgot about that. But you have the same weapons as... Alright, so... You... Ugasa... You. Okay. Music's slightly quiet. Yeah, I don't know if I, like... I don't know if all of the Toho albums I downloaded are, like, audio balanced. They might all be, like, louder or quieter. I don't know. Ugh. Right, Night Killer. Right, Night Killer was a spear, it wasn't a gun. I gave her a spear, I gave her a gun, and then it cut her off of all of her abilities, and I was like, actually... What did I say equip with? Traveler's Clothes. I'm gonna give, I don't know, alright. Hack him. Go this way. I don't know how I always get into encounters in the same spots though. Oh right, yeah, there's the scream noise. I forgot about that. I've been caught off guard. Oh no. Oh, they're all just gonna do the AoE. I was like, oh, they're gonna do the AoE over and over again, so I've got plenty of time to eat food, but... And they stopped doing it. Hang on, alright. These guys, you can just do this, it's fine. They're not that strong. There we go. I forgot that, yeah, someone mentioned last time that creeping coins are like a recurring enemy in Wizardry, and I completely forgot that. Frost Science, Sword Freezer. Let's attack the second one. And for some reason, this encounter always drops a treasure chest, I think. I don't know how this game handles like random encounter stuff, but it's just weirdly consistent, and I'm not sure why. My health's fine. Okay, I need to like throw these off my desk. I need a like desk that is like twice this size because I feel like I always run out of space on it. I need my big ass fucking tablet on it all the time. And I need to get all my other shit on it, and it's like, well, I ran out of space. Yeah, see what I mean? Oh no, it's got a bullet heck trap. I'm not sure why it is always named like that. I've got an Omnilex, wait a minute. Is that better? Hang on. One less defense, but it gives me like a shit ton of int. We should probably give the Omnilex to you. Yeah, this is 7. The Hentai Dojin is like 11. Int or something like that, if I remember correctly. Which door do I go through? One on the left. This one, yeah. Down ladder. Now we're on floor 2. So, to go through this door. Night vision active. Alright, yeah, so... It just shows this. It just shows this message while I'm in the night vision area, I guess. Alright. Oh, my fucking tablet isn't it? I thought it was plugged in, but it's not. It might help. Be able to draw things. There we go. That's on my end, not yours. Alright, so... Good old map drawing. How loud's the music now, by the way? Should be okay. It looks kind of quiet. I don't know. I don't want it louder on my end, though. So this is like this. I still haven't figured out what the, I thought that the, like, scream noise... Oh, it's just those 2 tiles? That's funny. I thought that the scream noise was from RPG Maker or something, right? Because it sounds like one of those, but apparently it's just like a custom sound effect that the creator found. So I have no idea where it's from, and I'm really curious. The best darkroom color I could have picked, because it's kind of close to black already. It's fine. That's a door. Okay. Why is the... Because I was probably drawing something. Every time I get the eraser out and it's like 10 times bigger than I was expecting, I was like, oh yeah, this is a smaller DPI. Oh god, this is just a maze of the same shape room over and over again, isn't it? Alright, left or up? I'm assuming that the elevator is there, but I don't know if the floors like line up in the way that I'm assuming they do, because normally in Wizardry, like, the floors will line up in a way. Okay, dark room. But, this might not be Wizardry-style maps. It might be My Magic 3 or, like, Ultima-style mapping. That's a door. There's also a door. There is a square here. I keep doing that. Just swap like that. There we go. Now I have to draw the walls. Yeah, see what I mean by I should probably pick a different color. Whatever, I'll do it off stream at some point. It's fine. There's a square in here. Obtained an empty bottle. I don't know what the empty bottles are for, because yeah, I have like held bottles 3. I don't know what that accomplishes though. I think I have to fill them with medicine. I think. Okay, so I went up. Now I'm here. There's one for me. I wonder if these rooms are like teleporting me as well. That could be a possibility. It's a fight with the Vorpal Inabas. Right, I forgot about that. Let's try Rumia's. Oh, actually, wait, yeah. Sword Freezer on Salamander. Anyone need healing? Not really. You just defend. I want to try Sovereign Spirit. Because it sounds good. Yeah, that guy's dead. I think he does AoE attacks, which is good. Isn't effective, shit. I forgot that's the sound effect they use for these guys as well. We're doing fine, okay. We still have a Kalikasa Flash as well, but we want to use her attack because she's got a really good sword. Let's not waste all of our MP though. There we go. Right, they do this. I forgot. They don't just instantly kill you. They do fucking Yukurishi Dene on you. There we go. So, I need to... Oh, I dropped something. So, that's not good. But I can get rid of it because I have a Suna just straight up from Final Fantasy. Oh no, okay. It wears off after the fights. Yeah, so... What that is when it becomes their turn, they don't do anything and they just go, take it easy. And then all of their health disappears. Like, it literally is just... It sets their health to 1. Very funny. It's a very funny way of doing that specific effect, I feel like. My assumption is I'm going to go through this door. Okay, so this is not what I was expecting, actually. There's nothing in this room, though. There we go. I really got to get more into Toho at some point. Eventually I'll do it, but... Because I've always wanted to get into shmups, right? Because they seem awesome, but I also have, like... I'm colorblind and stuff like that, and I have, like... processing issues when there's too much shit on the screen. Which is why I like 3D action games, because they usually have to like pare it down to make it fucking possible. Which is patience for map drawing, I can't go back to it. It's fun. I like map drawing. There's nothing on this wall, yeah. 3 of them. I'm just gonna run. Am I gonna run from this actually? I think they will just kill me if I do that. Oh yeah, lightning attack could even fell a bear. I forgot about that. Cure Rumia. Do Kalikasa Flash to make them miss. She's not got that much MP, and that's like 4 MP. The scale's off int as well. Her int isn't that high. I could probably give her the... Let's just try it. Let's see what happens. That was a pretty good effect. Isn't affected. Okay, we blinded one of them. Could have blinded more of them, but... Yeah, I could get into Toho 3 Fanworks as well. But I really want to get into, like, shmups. So, like, the shmups are kind of appealing to me. It's just that I kind of struggle with them because of... I'm just like, I look at them and I'm just like, oh, my brain. Obviously, that gets better the more you play them, though, right? Because... some of it is just like a skill thing. It's like, you know, playing Beat Mania. You can't just start at 11 because you have to work your way up. So you know what you're looking at most of the time. It's a daunting thing to get into though. I think Dot is doing a thing soon of like... something to do with Batrider. Maybe that's a good excuse. I'm not killing these things, I'm noticing. Ice Cool Machine Gun. Windsign Cure. You. Yeah, I guess much easier as you play, yeah. A lot of caves later shmups have very good visibility. That makes sense. I was thinking of getting into Darius, because Darius seems awesome. I love that it's all fish. It's got amazing music in all of them. There's 3 doors, and I don't know which one was the, Okay, there's one on the other side, so if I go through this... There we go. Darius is a great job of getting point. It's on price. It's a bit pricey on Steam though. No, no. I kind of the thing about like getting into series is that I usually just start at the first one, or at least like if it's not the first one, at least like the start of a sub series, and just go from there because it's useful for my brain to be like, oh, I can like compare how this improved over time or whatever. And I also just like weird jank shit. Case in point, I'm playing Monster Hunter for the PS2 right now, and I love it. It's awesome. I wish Rathalos would not fly away every time I try and attack it, though. It's just like running after it, and then it's just like, I'm leaving now. So, okay, bye. 15 bucks on sale? Ugh. That's too rich for my blood. In general. Fight, Frost Sign, Sword Freezer, Salamander. None of you need healing. Attack the first one? Actually, wait. Try and get blind off? The Sword Freezer just kills this guy. That sound effect is so funny. Alright, blinded the right one. Just spam attack on this one. I kind of wish I did more damage, but I have to sacrifice my one of my like damage dealers for someone who has like utility. Oh yeah, I've heard about Metal Black, yeah. I need to look into shmups in general. It's a treasure chest. 70%. It's a wait, who's this? Ow. Oh, I did tell. Silver Spear? Hang on a minute. Who was that? I don't know Toho's. Oh, Silver Spear is attack 11, thrust plus anti-undead. Starter weapon for paladins. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. It's got 2 more defense. Oh, you can't even equip it. Oh, you have a Silver Spear. Right, okay. So we can swap this for this. You can't equip that. You can equip the Night Killer, though. So what I should probably do instead is give you the Night Killer. Give Dio... Oh, she can only... That's weird. You can only equip the Night Killer in this character. I guess because it's a paladin weapon, quote-unquote. I do lose out on 10 int, but... You can't even equip the Ave. That's weird. Okay. How are we doing on health? 20, 25, 26. That's fine. I'll live. Another treasure chest. Sure. I got some worn armor. It wasn't worth it. Okay. Whoop. I almost dropped my pen. Yeah, I need to get into shmups at some point. Is that room smaller than... No, because I... No. I went 2 steps forward and I was like, wait, the room's only 2... That's not how that works. How much MP have you got? 5? Ugh. Try and kill the Vorpal. You kind of cast a flash. Moonlight Ray the Horaidol, maybe? It's just called Moonlight Sword when you actually do it. Dark Souls reference! Shmup beginners list spreadsheet? Yeah, I don't have links in it. I'll have to look it up afterwards though. Okay, attack. I just need this one dead. I've got 20 health. I'll survive anything. There we go. Big list of beginner friendly shmups roughly group by difficulty. I'm kind of like, I feel like what I should do, because you know, whenever it comes to like getting into something, I feel like whenever it's like, oh, you should get into this beginner one because this is, you know, the beginner friendly one. But it's like, a lot of the times those don't quite appeal to me because, where am I? Oh, it's this room. They don't quite appeal to me because it's like, oh, well, the aesthetics aren't that good. So I think what I should do is I should just pick a series that I think looks cool and then like try out like one of the early games in it or something, because I feel like that's much better at keeping me interested in a series or whatever than like going down the list of like, okay, well, these are the beginner ones, right? I feel like that works for some people, but it just doesn't work for me. Fucking Highwayman, fuck this guy. I hate this man. I'm gonna frosty charge him and kill him. Carcassonne Flash. I feel like Carcassonne Flash does every single encounter is good. And also after this encounter I might just have to go back to town to get my MP back. I'm gonna go in the shop because I'm not using potions and I feel like I should probably be using potions. Side magnet outfit. Oh right, you steal MP. I forgot about that. So. There we go. Darius Gaiden rules hard, yeah. I mean, they all look good, right? I love how weird the soundtracks on all of them are. Yeah, if I get dumpstered, fuck it, that's just more playtime. Alright, I'm on top of the... Yeah, here we go. I got a pointy hat, let's go. Give that to Daiose. I think I want Daiose to like, does int affect, hang on. Yeah, so Cure is affected by int, so I should just stick to giving wizard gear to Daiose. Because that is like a shit ton of int. It's like 8 int or something like that. Whoop. I'm gonna go back to town because I need to refill on MP on Cherno. And I'm getting to get into fights on the way back, yeah. This fucker. Kill. Iron Man is so annoying, he has so much defense. There we go. I feel like because every Toho song has like the same instrumentation, because that's just how Zone works, it does feel a bit like I'm just listening to the same song over and over again. But it's a really good song, so that's fine. I think I have the PC98 soundtracks in there as well somewhere, so maybe they'll show up. They sound very different because they're on different hardware, so I don't know. Nice crap. Alright. I'm up. Go to the inn, spend 20 bucks. Go to aliens. Purchase medication. I thought I did that. Yeah, she just gave me 3 bottles. I was... 20 HP to 1 ally. 50 to 1 ally. That's 200 gold. That's crazy. Magic potion, yeah. Healing salve is like a... what do you call them? I can't remember. Oh, these all have different specific effects. That's bleeding, burns, and paralysis. This is darkness and silence. Restores 100 to all allies, you can only carry one. So if I buy... Yeah. Alright, yeah, so the bottles are just limiting how many things I can buy from this shop. That makes sense. Problem is, medicine's expensive, and I'm going to be mostly using my MP to heal, so I don't know how useful that's going to be after having done that, but... Yeah, I thought about playing Gradius as well. Because there are a lot of Gradius games, and they're all like... I feel like it would be pretty easier to get into Gradius in terms of gameplay, because it's so straightforward, right? Like, it's not that fast, unless you get all the fast power-ups or whatever. Or... if you're playing that one version on, like, the PC engine that has, like, incredibly fucked up... like speed, like maze section. Okay. Wow, I didn't get to an encounter in the same spot this time. There's the guy. I really want to know where they got that sound effect from. I think I can just hit the fairy. I should just kill the entire group eventually. Yeah. I wonder if I took so much damage from Kolgasa there. Get into a fight. It's going to be a fight that drops a treasure chest afterwards, because for some reason it always happens with this one. I'm not sure why. How subtly do you think I can eat this entire corn on the cob on screen? Corn on the cob is so good. I don't like sweet corn on its own, but I will fucking eat an entire corn on the cob no matter what. Something about just sweet corn on its own is like so much worse, and I'm not sure what it is. It's just so much less appealing. There's only one more door up to the north, right? We have like a bunch of areas. There's nothing to the east. We should try that door. Okay, night vision active. Oh my god, awesome. After I got like my diet problems, I was like... well, like before I had them, I was like, I'm gonna branch out into new foods, and then I got a stomach issue and I had to not eat most foods, right? So I've been trying to like make myself eat things that I wouldn't normally, and then I've become like, over the past like couple of years or whatever, I'm like obsessed with leeks now. I feel like leeks are like the ultimate vegetable. They're so fucking good. Because first of all, they're big as fuck, so you can get tons out of them. Yeah, Miku pilled, exactly. I think that was probably door on the other side as well, yeah. Oops. So that will go back into this area. For sure. Okay. I need to try artichokes. I don't know what the difference between the two colors of Horaidor is, but... Can I cast a flash? Go. Alright. I think I can just mash attack. I think I can just do this. I think it's fine. I need to go in vegetable mode. I need to like start vegetable maxing. Because I've like... I barely eat like red meat that much anymore, right? Because I've been trying to like cut down on it. It's not good for you. Obviously not completely cut it out, right? I still eat like sandwich ham or whatever. Problem is my dad eats a lot of it. Or like cooks a lot of it, so I mostly end up eating it because of him, but that's fine. What the fuck? I pressed the gradient button, that's what happened. I was like, what the fuck was that? I was like, oh yeah. G is also the gradient key, it's not just the fill key. I find it kind of funny how often in this, because it's on this floor as well, you have like a single tile that is not dark. So they're not just filling the entire area with dark rooms, they're like trying to like, you know, they're spacing it, they're like, here's a completely dark room, if you just run forwards, you'll eventually hit this and you'll be in a completely different room, so you can like count the steps or whatever. Kind of an interesting way to do it. Ladder up. Ladder up. Oh, this puts me in the elevator room. Okay, this does line up then. Awesome. So we are playing wizardry rules. That's sick. Fuck yes. My favorite thing is when... I don't know why, it's so satisfying whenever like dungeon crawlers have this specifically. Why I didn't like the dungeons in Ultima. Because they never line up. Like just having it where like the dungeon is multiple floors and then like you go... You know, you can like math out where one area is on the map based on... Well, it looks really weird. Oh, it takes me somewhere else. Doesn't it? Maybe it doesn't line up. Because this was the elevator room, right? Maybe it's taking me to like a floor between the floors, because we're on the road where humans vanish right now. This is the Wind Cavern of Darkness. That's the wrong door. I don't remember which door it was. This is actually called Cirnozardry, yeah. How did Diose get KO'd? Hang on a minute. Did I miss that? I guess I missed that because I was just mashing the attack button. I guess she got fucking knocked out. Hang on. Well, I have to go back to town and fucking resurrect her. Let's find which door I went through in the first place. I'm lost. Hang on. Ow. How did Diose get knocked out? I clearly wasn't paying enough attention. I also can't find the way back. Well, he spit fire and did most of my health and damage. Glad. Maybe I got teleported. Maybe I actually got teleported and that's at some point... There's a priest here now. I haven't seen a priest yet. Oh god, the priest does healing. That sucks. Because yeah, no matter which door I go through, I never go back to the room I was actually just in. So I wonder if I got teleported at some point. I just wasn't paying attention because I was trying to eat a corn on the cob. Oops. Well, I'm lost. Let's see. This is the road where humans vanish, I guess. Oh! Is it? No, actually, never mind. I'm wondering if I actually somehow wrapped around back to this ladder, and that's why I'm confused. Because that could have happened. But through the path I took. Like, the path I took, I went through, like, this area, and that's not here. And it's also not here. It doesn't line up with this. Alright. Let's try and get... I'm gonna go try and get myself killed. So I can go back and, like, start over. Load a save. I need you to die and not win. Come on. I think the first area is the road where humans disappear or whatever, vanish. Let's go in here. Yeah, the road where humans vanish. And if I just run straight down, there's this elevator room. I thought it looked like it lined up exactly with the elevator. I think maybe that's where, maybe that's what they're trying to do, is they're trying to trick you into being like, oh, it lines up with the elevator, and then it doesn't, and you're like, well, I'm fucked. That's kind of mean. That's kind of a really mean trick, actually. Yes, hello, Highwayman. Kill Highwayman. Get him. Okay. Yeah, it must have been so much work to get it. Because, yeah, this is in Romancing Saga? No. This is in RPG Maker 2000. I can't remember which one it was. There's one of the earlier ones. Like the early 2000 ones. Like 2000 or 2003. It's one of those two. Like, it must have been so much work to get this to function the way it does. Ah! Oh, I didn't let the alarm sound effect play. This alarm sound effect is really funny. I maxed through it too fast. 2003 is the ATV battle one. Okay. The alarm sound effect is like, you know, every single dubstep song in like 2007 or 8, like all the Flux Pavilion shit where like, oh, the drop's coming, here's the alarm sound. It's like, like that kind of sound effect. It's like that kind of... It's like that kind of alarm sound. I think the Lumberjack axe sucks, doesn't it? You can't even equip it. Yeah, it sucks. More money for me! I don't know if it is the DMC1 siren. It's definitely similar to it. Alright, so going up. That lines up. Go left once. Go through this door. I'm going to check something. Step forwards once. Night vision active. It teleports you. Okay. That explains a few things. So that, using that teleported me... Yes. Okay. Okay. So that... Alright. That solves that. So I think they do... specifically do that because you're like, oh, it's gonna line up with the elevator, which is right here. The elevator might still be here. It's just that if I go through this door, so that's what was tripping me up, is that this spot teleports you. How do I mark this down? I can never figure out how to do teleport stuff. Normally how I do teleporters is that, or at least in Wizardry, right, is I have the like grid like marked up here, and then I do the coordinates. I have like a thing written down where it's just like, you know, A6 to that kind of thing, but I can't really do that here because it's like a non-conforming dungeon size. Like this one is actually, this floor is bigger than that floor, right? So how can I do this? I could probably do like, that doesn't really look like a 1 though. That one goes to that one. Like that. Maybe that would work. I'm not sure. Like an actual hard thing to... That's like the fun thing about like mapping. Like I know why people don't like mapping because it's like a lot of busy work, but like I feel like a lot of these games are specifically designed to fuck with you like in your mapping, and you like have to like figure out how to, like, that's the fun bit. That's the bit I enjoy. Just hope they don't fucking ukulele me. There we go. Okay. Bam. There's a doll bomb set on it. Alright. Wasn't worth it, but I got a doll bomb. We'll go back that way. What reads with that guy? Do I need healing? No, I'm pretty much fine. I haven't gained a level in a while, but I don't know what my experience is compared to how much I need. It does tell you on it tells you in the menu, but I never check it. Let's do Moonlight Ray on this guy. Oh, I didn't die from that, huh? That's a kind of sick sound effect as well. Yeah, Moonlight Ray doesn't do that much to that guy. I guess that makes sense. I feel like plants maybe wouldn't be weak to sunlight attacks? I don't know. Is that a sunlight attack? Moonlight attack? $975 about 1,112, so I think they expect me to be in a higher floor at this point, but normally wizardry takes a while to like get the higher levels anyway. Okay, so this is... I'm being very careful to remember which direction I'm facing. I think one of the characters comes with a compass. Question mark, I think. So if this doesn't teleport me, this should just be like this. Possibly. That's bad. I don't know where... Oh, that took me back here. Okay, so there is just a dark teleporter maze. Okay, that's kind of evil. Maybe instead of marking this down, we do just mark it down as like T. We go like right down. Make a note there because they've both gone back to the ladder so far, right? So I don't know why I did that. I keep color picking the darkness color instead of just picking it inside this thing, and it makes me have to open the color wheel to get black back again. I gotta stop it. Whose song is this? This song sounds familiar, but I've listened to a lot of Toho remixes and not a lot of actual Toho music, so I need to reorient myself. This is north. Okay. I'm gonna go this way. Because I go to here. This is a square room. Like this. It was on one for Taito, right? Because he was in the credits for Bajingai as one of the programmers. I think people pointed out, which is very funny. So 7 stage. I have no idea who's in stages. Okay, yeah. Do I need healing? I feel like Daiose might need healing soon, but it might be fine. Not a character theme, but the stage of the prison room. Okay. I guess we fight the fighter. Just Karakasa flash him. Again with that. Alright. Oh, Scissor Hand takes like no damage from that. Okay. Oh, I got poisoned. Uh-oh. I got the blind on the fighter though. Who's poisoned? Kogasa. Okay. Ensign, Asuna, you. Don't do that. I wish I could get more umbrella attacks, but I don't know how long that's going to take. Let's attack the fighter. Let's try and get him out of here. Oh, right, yeah. Reimu is a boss in fucking Magic Pen Girl. I forgot about that. Oh, right. This guy has an AoE fucking melee attack. Please kill him. There we go. Thankfully, he's blinded, so... Rumio got poisoned. And then did a crit for 7 damage. Great. Yeah, just do that. Actually, I should have attacked with Kogasa instead of using it. It doesn't matter. You won't use it anyway because it's not in combat anymore. There we go. Wait. Yeah, so that isn't a teleporter. Neither is that. Okay. It's insanely long. Uh-oh. The song has been going on for a while, hasn't it? Unless it, like... This song is 8 minutes long. Okay. I was like, this song's been going for a while. Do I need to heal? No. I need to take out these fucking Volcanobbers, though. Yeah, I assume these are all, like, RPG Maker asset pack like enemies, right? I don't want to do Wicked Flame Sword because there is a fucking fire enemy in here. Kill that guy. Ow. Chono's taking it easy. Oh, that's bad because I think Chono has like the highest speed. That's 2 people. Fuck. Shit. Yeah, you can't do anything now. Oh, that's the person with the fucking Asuna as well. I have to flee. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't like persist. Okay. Whoops. There's level 3 priest. What's he doing here? Yeah, take it easy. 2x combo. I wish they wouldn't combo me. Join the map quickly. Okay. Hopefully. So I have to kill the priest first, because... Well, let me use the Ice Cool Machine Gun, because these guys suck. Kill the clergyman. Oh, they don't take that much damage, do they? No damage from Kogasa? What? He restored all of his health back. I was hoping that would kill him that turn, but he didn't die. Why is this priest so fucking tanky? Jesus fucking Christ. And you hit me with an AoE. Frost Sign, what if I Ice Charge him to try and knock him out? Actually, I don't know if that is what that does. I'm just assuming it does, but I don't think it actually does. Kill Priest. Yeah, he's knocked over, so I think he can't heal this turn, which is good. Okay, there we go. They're both blinded, which is good. Although I'm running out of MP, which is not good. I got the Highwayman first because he has the least health. There we go. Cut down the amount of things they can do in a turn. Wind Sign Cure you. There we go. Whole experience. Let's go, baby. Oh. Okay. Mithril knife. Is that good? Where is it? I think I went past it. There it is. No, it sucks. It's shit. Okay, now there's a door here. Knock these out. Are you going to be still playing Avowed? I was watching that because I was morbidly curious about it, and that game is that game is something alright. Fuck, it teleported me. Okay. I'm facing north right now. I want to check out this south corridor. Oh god, actually. No, because the corridor's a different shape. No. Oh, these fuckers again. I'm just gonna run. Or I'm not gonna run, I'm gonna get hit by everything. There we go. We're doing fine on health. Yeah, we're doing fine. Oh, it stopped there. That's interesting. I was bored a while back, and I like tweeted. I said tweeted, but I wasn't using Twitter. I like posted like, oh, what's Toho am I? And I got like 15 different results because there's so many Tohos. A bunch of people said fucking Reimu though. I don't want to fight you. I'm out of here. Give me a different encounter. Sure. I'll take it, honestly. I don't know enough about Tohos, so I don't know how to like feel about any one specific pick really. Well, you're me taking it easy. Okay. Important that comes out first. Her entire character, she lives in a bucket and that's it. Awesome. She's living that Diogenes lifestyle. She's going Diogenes mode. Okay. Bring it gold. What the? Who the fuck is this? Yo, you doing alright? I've noticed already, but there's several doors that'll send you back to staircase. I think they meant there's several doors that'll send you back to the staircase. There's some tricky pitch black areas, maybe bringing along a friend who can Who can dark might help. I think maybe this person is not translated very well. Who are you? Who's this guy? Is this a Toho or is this just a character? Okay, no door there. No door there either, huh? Now that they've shown me an NPC doing that, I'm gonna guess this teleports me back to this, yes. Bring along a friend who can dark. How many doors have we got that we haven't investigated? It's just 2. Every other door on this floor we've done except for these 2. So it's a 50-50 coin flip. I need to reorient myself first. There we go. What's the fastest way over there? 1, 2, 3 doors. They're both 3 doors, so there's no faster way over there. Just whichever one you want to do. Should I go back to town first? I have 0 MP on Cherno, which might not be very good. Let's go back to town. I can sell some of the crap I got if I need money. I'm supposed to just do this to every single account that shows up. What makes them fish yokai? Well, they're skeletons. That's like a ghost, basically. Skeletons are just like the physical ghost. That makes no sense. Okay. So Nagoya, spend the night. Goes to the shop. I did the thing again where I keep thinking that buy and sell is on the first bit, but it's not, it's here. $5 gold. I need to sell the rending sword. Yeah, rending sword isn't very good anymore, so we can just sell that. Regular bat is only 6 attack, so... Whoops. Let's hold on to one of these. Hot lid, we have better things now. Reinforced wood, apparently I have better things now than that as well. Oh, here we go. Here's where we get a lot of money. I don't want to sell all of it though, because I might need it. Sell one of them. Keep all the other ones. I have one and I equipped 2, so I have 3 of them. And I already have multiple hats, so I don't need to worry about that. See ya. Buy replacement potions, save in this file. Okay. Back in there. Let's go find out what's behind those doors. I guess maybe the elevator skips this floor. Actually, one of those 2 doors could still lead to the elevator, I guess. But I don't know if it's going to be in the same spot or not. I don't know. Okay. So everyone to kill that thing. Alright. I got a blue treasure chest. I think that's good. I got a ring of tranquility. What the fuck is that? Promotes mental stability when worn. Resist frenzy and confusion, I think? 100% resist. There's also a bit of defense as well, which is nice. We should give this to... I will say. There we go. Get a free ring? I wonder how much that's worth if I just sell it though. Could be worth like a fortune. Alright, first one is on the one on the left. It put me in a corridor. So that's good. I got the flash, dark sign, moonlight raid, the level 3 fighter. See if he takes damage from that. He avoided it? Come on. Okay, 13. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, blind. Ooh, I got hiccups. Blindness is a hand. I don't think I need to heal just yet. I think we should be fine. But I've said that before, and apparently I just died without even noticing. So I don't know. No, the moonlight raid doesn't do any damage to this thing, does it? Alright. Fuck him up. Okay, I'm officially out of food. So, hang on. This should be the elevator, because this lines up exactly. And if it is the elevator, it's still locked. Oh, that sucks. But we did find the next floor, which is good. So, we have one more door we can check. How do we get access to this elevator then? I guess we have to, like, get an elevator key from somewhere. Do I want to check this last door, though? I feel like it's just going to teleport me and there's no reason to go through it. In the grand scheme of things, in this floor, there really wasn't that many teleporters, was there? Yeah, there's only 4 of them that actually take you back to the start. Pretty generous, like, teleporter maze, huh? So, I guess we just go down. Where are we going next? The modern colony of the yokai. Okay. Let's see. Start it here. This is top left corner. Like that. Yeah, I wonder if these, like... Oh, we got new shapes. New dungeon shapes. Considering this one, like, goes outside of... I was wondering if they fit between the 20 by 20, but... This can't be a wraparound, because this is in the way of this. So... This exceeds, like, the 20 by 20 no matter what. So yeah, they're not following the size constraints of, like, Wizardry 1 to 4. More Wizardry 5 style dungeoneering. Although it doesn't have the fucking... It doesn't do the thing. I forgot what the thing was. I just said it doesn't do the thing. Oh, the razor walls, right. I said it and then my brain went, what are you talking about? You're just making things up now. I meant they're not doing the thing, the wizardry wall thing that every wizardry does. If this is the modern colony of the yokai, what are we gonna see in here? Who are the yokai in Toho? Because I know that Yukari is a yokai, I think, right? Are there just like a bunch of Toho characters who are yokai? And a bunch of characters who are like humans or whatever? Level 3 ninja? 99% the cost? Okay. I do not want to fucking see a ninja. No, thank you. Can I shock the fighter, maybe? I should probably go back and change out Rumia to a different character if we're not going to see Dark Rooms anymore. Apple of humans and everyone else is a flavor of yokai. Okay, because I know Reimu is a human, right? I think... Is Alice a... Is it Alice? Who's the other main character? I think it's Alice, right? I think she's a human? But I don't know. Oh, okay, it just poisoned me. I thought it was just instantly dead. Okay, nice double blind. Fight, attack. Sword freezer on a ninja. I need to cure Rumia. Attack the ninja. You use a potion on yourself. There we go. Technically a magician, which is distinct from normie human. Oh, okay. She's human too, I guess. There we go. Yeah, here we go. We got PC98 music. Alright, fuck him up. I really want to go back and get my character that actually does damage to people now. If we're not in Dark Rooms anymore. Because I should just be able to navigate back to this area really easily. Oops. But it's a lot of work to go back there. And what if there is Dark Rooms here? I don't know. Okay, 1, 2, 3. That. Door. Door. 1, 2, 3. Another door. Which side is this on? It's on my right, so it would be this one. There we go. Marissa is fully human. Okay. Ex-human because magicians don't age, I see. Oh, you're poisoned still, I just noticed. I forgot that doesn't clear after a fight. There you go. Oops, I'm sorry. It's doing, don't worry about the graphics, it's because I tabbed out and it doesn't like it when you tab out. It will go back after a second, once I go back into it. Making sure I draw this long ass corridor. Yeah, see? Level 3 mage! Look at this motherfucker! Alright, frost sign. Let's try and kill the priest as soon as possible. Can I cast a flash? Let's just try and AoE them. Why are these guys in the yokai village then, or whatever? Is Mirror a spell or not? Because I've silenced enemies and they've been able to cast Mirror anyway. Nice, because he was blinded. Blinding is godlike. Oh, Cirnozardry level 8. Diosei learns Cura. That's the wrong franchise. I learned Plesepi Wave. Plesepi Wave? What are you talking about? Separates a foe's soul from its body. It's one hit KO. So it's bad. I don't think I've ever liked... I never used like spells like that where it's like, oh, this spell kills them. Because it feels like they never land. Oh, it does end. Okay. I have to run all the way back up. Ah! Okay. Cure. There we go. I'm gonna go back to the entrance. Yeah, and go get my character that does more damage, because there's no dark rooms here. There's just nothing but like rooms. And I should be able to navigate back here. So if I do this, yeah, I knew it. Okay. Teleport. There's like 5 doors that teleport you back. That's fine. Are they very effective in wizardry? I always avoided them because it was just like, well, it's just the fucking AoE spell. What's it gonna do? What am I talking about? It's just a like insta-kill spell. I feel like they never work. Power 50? Jesus. Or I just never bothered using them because it's like, well, they're never gonna land. The good thing is... Ah! Oh, it's Lily of the Valley. I'm poisoned. Once you gain a level, everyone gains a level, so... Or like everyone in the tavern like matches your like average level. So you don't have to like grind each character out. You can go back and just like pick a different person. Oh, actually, yeah, you're right. I spammed the fuck out of that during Wizardry 7, like the asphyxiation or whatever. Because it just insta-killed rats, and there were like 50 rats every time you fought rats, so I would just do that. It would kill every single rat, and I was like, alright, time to move on with my life. I completely forgot that is an insta-kill spell. Anything good? I don't know how much money I have. Oh wait, I forgot to take all the stuff of Lumia. Just in case. There we go. Body editing. This was my party for a bit. Before I went through the dark room, so... Doggo weapon. Don't equip that. Worn armor, leather cap. And 1549 experience, which is going to take a while to get there. It wasn't even like 5 rats. It was literally like, it would be like 6 or 7 rats per group, and it would be like maxed out on groups. Just like so many rats. Ridiculous. How much money have I got? 347, okay. Oh, wait, his inventory is filled up. Now he's got a bunch of shit. Okay. He did say that his inventory would like, improve later. None of this stuff has, like, fun... fun descriptions, though. I don't want to spend all my money on that thing. Let's see. I think... Okay, let's buy that. Go to the inn. Get all my MP back. Save. Okay. It's gonna be so awesome when we get access to the fucking elevator. I feel like I need a better weapon for... Actually, if I rearrange the weapons, because I think maybe if I take the one off of Daiose, Because you have the Night Killer right now. Yeah, you can equip the Night Killer, which is 3 more attack, and you're going to be attacking more often anyway. And you need to put the Rod on, which gives you all that in. Yeah, here we go. A bit better. I see big groups of giants, and I'm just like, yeah, you can't breathe now, actually. Yeah. It's why you have to try every... There's effect on every single enemy, because it's like, well, maybe this one will just insta-kill this entire group. And it's like, oh, fuck yeah. I don't have to fight this enemy anymore. You just kill them every time. 24 gold. Nice. Alright, I have to use my dark room map. Nope. H. Yeah, so now we don't have Rumia. When you go to dark room, it just says this. But I mapped it out, so I'm a god. And it doesn't matter. Flash him. Alright. Nice crit. Let's see, how much damage is she doing? Well, she missed, so I'm never going to find out, apparently. No, does 15. Shikasa does 14. So she's doing less than everyone else, but it's not that bad. Alright, level 3. Modern Colony of the Yokai. Left or right? I guess we just start going down the right. See what's in these rooms. 2 level 3 fighters, okay. Two shots on them. Umbrella Cadillac has a flash. I wish I had access to these other spells, but they're like slash attacks and this weapon doesn't do slash, so... Let's see. 21 damage? Okay. These guys are weak to like arrow. Kill the second one. Because he is... Oh, we avoided it. He is not blinded, so he's just going to do that to me over and over again. You're on you. My health's still fine. I don't want to waste all my MP. There we go. Is that a red cap? I got another one? It's still useful. Yeah, the red cap is the thing I got from Mima. Why did I get another one? Oh, this thing's good, actually. Yeah, plus 3 defense, so it's actually quite strong. So other than Daiose, who has low defense, everyone else has pretty good defense now. This is just a 3x3 room with nothing in it, which is to be expected if it's a colony. So it's probably just someone's house, it's implying. If I had to guess, all of these rooms are just going to be... Or at least the ones on the outside definitely will. I don't know about the ones on the inside. So if I go through this door... That is a 3x3 room. I love scaring myself by tabbing out before it finishes the animation. So it's like, oh god, the game crashed. It's like, no, it's... It just does that because I'm not tabbed in. If I don't have focus, it doesn't play animations. Gas smoke? Gas smoke. Okay. I'll take the fucking ninja out. Do I want to berserk the gas smoke? I don't know. Ow. I instantly got fucking... I got Yakuti'd. On the one... Oh, you smoke bombed me? You just insta-killed Diose. Well... Great. Okay, we killed the ninja. Gas bombs the pipe, but only ever hits one person. Ow. There we go. Now the problem is my healer fucking died. Hello, Kyric. I got 63 gold. Maybe that'll soften the blow. I obtained the feather cap. Oh, baby. Alright. Maybe this is just nothing but 3x3 rooms. Which would suck to actually assemble, but... 5 defense. Compared to 4 defense on the red cap. Give this to you. You can have the red cap. Actually, swap them around. Give you one more. Yeah, like that. Okay. Yeah, Cirnozardry. My healer died though. I have to go resurrect her at minimum. Enjoying the Dynasty Warrior streams? Hell yeah. Just do this. I guess I flash them. I need to finish that. Apparently I've only got 2 battles left on that on that character. I looked it up. So I'm like basically at the end. A few potions so you don't die as well. There we go. Thankfully he was blinded so he didn't hit me. There we go. I gotta figure out what I'm doing with, because I do just want to play Muso games to try them out, but I don't know if I should like finish all of them with like 1 character each or something. I gotta figure it out. Well, I'm going back to town anyway, so I might as well just blast them with everything. I don't know what Berserk does. It did 17 damage. It didn't Berserk him though. There we go. Pull the fuzzballs, yeah. I obtained a reinforced wood. How expensive do you think resurrecting Diose is going to be? Because I bet it's going to be a fucking fortune. Will I actually even get experience from killing Guy? Probably not, though. I feel like that's never the case. Oh, she is. That's weird. You still get experience when you're dead? I guess it just gives it to everyone no matter what. Alien, I need you to resurrect Diose. 160 gold. Ugh. I wonder if this can fail. What? The second I pressed that, I was like, wait, what if this game has ashing? But surely it wouldn't have ashing because it's got like named characters, right? Because in wizardry games, there is a chance every time you resurrect someone that they just turn into a pile of ash and they die forever and you can't get them back. So, let's hope that's not in this game. That would be fucked up. I need Coco with a better weapon. I need to find her a better weapon. Like, whatever, it doesn't matter. These guys are pretty weak at this point. Don't avoid it, die. There we go. It's nothing! I like how there's a sound effect just for if the chest is empty. Easy. Kill the highwayman. Immediately. This game has some interesting sound effect decisions, which is very good. I love the guy who screams every time something bad happens. For some fucking reason. Why did they get that? Who knows, but it's great. Makes me laugh every time. Don't steal my MP, I need that. I have barely any MP, you can't be taking that shit. There we go. First set of doors. Okay. Oh, I was one step too early anyway. Let's cast a flash. Probably berserking the first one. See if it just kills him. Send into a frenzy. Yeah, there we go. Might stop him from doing the AoE one. Let's just wail on this guy. Okay. Nice crit. Oh my god. Yeah, that's not a fake door or anything. This is just a room. Hey guys. Kill. I frenzied him and then I blinded him, so he's not going to do anything, which is nice. Wail on this guy. Sim Farm guy's voice going, oh no! I don't remember that. I've never played... I'm assuming Sim Farm is a game. You said Sim Farm and I was like, oh yeah, on the farm in The Sims. That's not what that is. Because there were tons of like Sim X games, weren't there? Like Sim Ant. Always the one I immediately think of. There you go, there it is. There's so many fighters, leave me alone. Who needs healing? I didn't see who got hit by the trap. You're fine, you'll live. Alright, let me just draw that room out. I get the feeling the entire corridor is just going to be this. In every direction. This one. Number 3. That goes here, and then there's a door here. I always see people like, I'm gonna stream Sim Ant, and then they play it and they're like, this is boring as fuck. And so I'm like, oh, what the hell are you doing, Sim Ant? Is it really just a like ant farm simulation? And there's 2. Like it's got to be right. It's just like it's just like an anthill. All right, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I think I'm here. Hang on. Oh, right. Pressing back doesn't make you walk backwards. It just makes you turn around. Killed a ninja. Wow, he has no health, huh? I thought he had way more health than that, but he doesn't. I'll blow him up. Even though he's blinded, he still hit me with the fucking spin. Alright, so this is on 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's like here, I think. I don't know why I'm so bad at counting these hallways. It would make sense because if there was a 3x3 room here, that leaves all this space here. So let's just assume it's that. This is gonna be an entire area of just doors, isn't it? This is gonna be so tedious to draw out if it is like that. Okay. Let's just go around the outside and just check it. Make sure we know what we're dealing with here. Do I know how many doors I have to fucking go through? Problem is, Calicaster Flash is so good, but I don't even have so much MP, so I cast it like I can only cast it for like what, 15 attacks or 15 fights in a row, and then I'm out. Nice crit though. Interesting. What's going on here? Ah, I'm a genius. You can't get me with that shit. It's a puzzle. They tried to put a puzzle in. But it was very clear, like, you know, there's a pattern, and it breaks the pattern. It's like, What's this? Oh, it's you. Who are these? There's 3 of them. It's you. I love every time they switch to a character who's in the party and they just have the tiny, like, little sprite. Looks funny every time. Who are you again? Yeah, I need to know that as well. We're the 3 Great Fairies of Light. We had a pretty wicked battle before. You're too late. We've already grabbed the treasure here. Ugh, how annoying. We came all this way for nothing. It belongs to us now. If you want it, you'll have to try to steal. You'll have to steal it from us. If you can, that is. 3 scrubs together, still just a bunch of scrubs. We're gonna take you all down. Oh, okay. The boss fight here. There's 4 of them. Where's there 4 of them? I gotta admit it. I've been robbed. You said there were 3 of them, and now I get into the fight and there's a 4th one? Come on. Who are you? Luna Child. Oh, Sunny Milk. Yeah, the person with the disgusting name. Fucking Sunny Milk. Star Sapphire, Sugar Satellite. I don't know who to target here. I wish I had silence because I know for a fact these were all gonna do fucking magic attacks on me. Oh god. Sunshine Needle. Okay, we have to kill Luna first. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh god, that's a fucking nuclear blast. Shit. That's not good at all. Jenna just got fucking obliterated. Kill Luna Child right now. Berserk Luna Child. She spams it every single turn. Oh my god. Well, I'm dead. At least I Berserk Luna Child. This is why I need access to silence, because I need to silence whoever's doing silence Starstorm. Oh my god, they killed Luna! You monsters. Did they really just make a fucking South Park joke? Come on. It's time for our jet stream attack. Oh. There were 3 fairies. Why are there 4 of them? Yeah, we need to stop Star Sapphire from doing shit. Maybe I could have just berserked her, I guess. Glacial Prison. Triple Meteor. Alright, well, I kind of deserve that. Alright. We know there's a boss here. But we probably need to go do a bunch of, like, prep work if we want to go fight that. Because I definitely need access to silence. Like possible. I have no idea what Black Tri-Stars is. It could have. I was assuming it was like a Toku joke or something, right? Where you have 3 characters that they have a jet stream attack. I don't know. It probably is just a reference to a specific thing, though. Oh, it's a Gundam thing. Okay. It probably is a Gundam reference then. 3 bazooka guys in Gundam? Why were there 4 of them? I just did 98 damage to that. What the fuck? Well, that was empty before, so I think that might just be fixed RNG, huh? Don't even need the map. Oh no, it's Creepy Magan. Oh, there's tons of them. I'm just gonna machine gun them. Or I can just kill them by attacking regular style. There we go. Yeah, so it's the same thing up here. I wonder if that's like a secret battle, like a secret boss or something, because it seems quite hard. And I'm assuming that you probably come to that last, because you're supposed to figure out the mystery or whatever, right? But I kind of just instantly solved it, so... I definitely need access to silence if I'm going to fight that, though. Kill the priest. Kill the priest. If I can get... Okay, triple blinded. If I can get Kyoko a better weapon that lets her do other things. Hyad? What the fuck is Hyad? Kill priest. Stop dodging. What are you... God damn it. Explode him. Why does Chono do no damage to him? Chono and Kogasa both do no damage to him for some reason. Like, what's going on there? Yeah, I don't know why I'm doing no damage to Chono and Kogasa specifically. Please kill this priest. I need him to die, otherwise I can't kill anyone else. There we go. Ow. Kill the mage. Fuck wizards. Go to hell. There we go. Of course he got unblinded right as he was about to do that as well. He's just getting trolled there. There we go. I don't actually think I needed to do that, but that's fine. You're gonna update the healing? Oh, okay, you just have to walk forwards. So, we have to figure out which one of these would have a ladder in them to go to the next floor, I guess. Because, yeah, it is just the same room over and over again, right? That's going to line up like this. Could just be the one opposite. Yeah, that looks like it might be it. I guess just attack regular. I guess this is where like the elemental attack stuff is coming into play. Like maybe Geno has like an elemental on her weapon that it's resisting. Because it looks like... Okay. Oh! Bullet heck trap, sure. Red cap, okay. Oh, I have to go back. Do I have to go back and get my hat again? No, I have the feather cap still. Okay. Yeah, Silver Spear has like... Okay, yeah, because I have two characters with Silver Spear, so they can't do damage to the priest because the priest has like Holy Elemental or some shit like that, right? What? That's the Kappa, Nitori, right? Oh, if it isn't Cherno, I picked up something great. Check it out. What is it? Some kind of gemstone? You can use this thing to save your game whenever you like. This time and this time only. Let us use it. Anyway, I'm not messing around, but I think there ought to be some kind of compensation for letting you use it, don't you? How's money sound? Sounds good to you. I'll let you use it at a rate of 300 gold per save. Gonna do it or not? I'm being ripped off by fucking Nitori. 300 gold a save? Come on, man. I don't even have 300 gold. I'm gonna have to allow people typing the word capo because I banned the emote because I hate looking at it. But if you just try and use that's me having more weird things in my blacklist for things you can't say. Because I hate people using the Kappa emote. I fucking hate looking at it. I think it's a stupid emote. Anytime people use it, it's like to say the most annoying thing you've ever seen in your life. So I banned it. Same with LOL. But the problem is, if there's a Kappa on screen, we end up bringing it up. And I have to unban every single mention. Alright, blinded both of them. That's good. Enter Frenzy. Okay, just attack this guy, because the other guy can't do spinning slashes, whatever. Cool. Sure. I got a halberd? Hang on a minute. Is that good? You can't even equip it. You can, though. Ooh. It's got 3 offensive attributes, so this is literally like the best thing to give to Kyoko, right? Plus 9 attack. Fucking 8 defense. Slows her down, but that's fine. If I equip this, yeah, you can't equip the halberd at the same time. That's why he's got a defense stat. Alright. Now we're fucking cooking. Pretty good item to get there. Because now Kyoko is just going to obliterate everything. And it also means I have access to silence. Oh, what if I go fight the fucking... I'm gonna clear more stuff out so I get all the loot. And then we can go fight the fairy trio. Oh, that was the hallway. I wasn't expecting that. Up ahead construction zone. Do not enter. Okay. Normally when they do this in Wizardry, it means some bullshit like, I'm gonna drop rocks on your head. So... Ooh. I wonder if like this doorway or something has like a corridor behind it. Let's just check all these rooms. I think we could just hit gas smokes and not bother with them. It avoided it. I wanted to see how much damage it would do. Come on. 8 damage. Okay, these guys are resistant to it is the problem. Shock the second one. Yeah, we should just do... Ooh, I've got hiccups. We should just do that. Man, I was hoping to see a really big number. These guys resist physical damage, it seems like. There we go. Okay. 68 gold. I wonder if I could, like... If there was an elevator on this floor, it would be here. Because it's lined up on the previous floor. So the elevator's right there. So I wonder if there is a way to get up to there. Let's see. So I'm in this room right now. First set of doors. Yeah, I've got access to everything now. Now I'm just gonna wallop them. They should just die. Or not. They have way more health than I thought they did. There we go. Okay, they're decent experience compared to everything else. I need like 100 experience to level up. Okay. Second set of doors. Like this one. Okay. 2 wizards. they're fading in because I need to draw the room shape. So if they're like 38, I only have to do like 3 fights if they're all worth that, but I don't think they are. $26 damage and silence, that's pretty strong. I just have to wallop them. Okay. Yeah, that was like 30 experience-ish, so... Laser trap, sure. How much money? Well-wishing charm. Oh, that's the Raimi one, isn't it? That was in the shop. Yeah, Hakurai's gift charm stops MP leakage, so... Probably to give that to you. That does increase your attack by 1. And gives you 5 int, so yeah. This is 1 defense. Give that to Kyoko. So, because she has like a bunch of effects that I want to apply. So it'd be good to have her have it. Since it means that she doesn't get like... Stop from doing anything. Okay, fight. Need to kill the priest as soon as possible. Oops. Can't cast a flash. Silence the mage. I could silence the priest, but... I'm trying to kill him. God, that's so effective as the proper. It's so good. I'm doing fine on health, so I don't have to do anything about that. I could just try berserking the priest as well. You avoided it, you fucker. Okay, priest is berserked, so maybe he won't... Like, yeah, okay. He can't heal now, which is good. I'm running out of MP. There we go. Kill the mage right now. Actually, he's silenced. He hasn't been doing anything, so I wonder if he's just having his turn ended. Because he's silenced, so he can't do anything. Nice. Bronze armor? 100% resist blindness. Can anyone else equip the leather armor +1? You can, and you can, okay. And that gives Cherno a lot of defense as well. So... Oh, the leather armor is actually worse than worn armor. Okay. That's good. So I think if I get into one more fight, I should level up from it, and then we'll possibly get more abilities. We'll see. Level 3 samurai? Look at this guy. Kill the ninja. Flash him. I'm running out of MP. Samurai is not affected, but ninja is blinded. The problem is, okay. Generally in wizardry, ninja and samurai both have access to just like insta-kills, crits, which is... This game doesn't have those, it just has ukulis. So it gives you a chance, but I don't want to get that either, to be honest. And ninja's dead. God, Kyoko does so much damage, it's awesome. No level? Did I do the maths wrong? 69 gold, nice. I didn't do the maths wrong, it's that I got literally 1 experience point short. Come on. Come on. Exactly 1 experience point, really? Bam. Oh, an empty bottle, nice. I mean, it would be funny to just block a random word and see when someone eventually trips it, but that's just annoying. I don't want to do that. Because you'd forget about it, and then it will go off and you're like, what the fuck? You're gonna just wallop him? Okay, double-minded. Yeah, word that they redeem, but it bans the word from the stream. That would be pretty good, honestly. But I feel like you need a very specific stream to do that in. Oh, learns freezing point? Does Kogatsu not get other... Oh! A fancy treasure chest. I've got a Ring of Tranquility again. A second Ring of Tranquility, that's pretty nice. Which door did I go through? I don't actually remember which door I went through. Okay, I went through the left one. That answered it. I think Congo did a stream once. He did like the opposite where he did a stream where there was a redeem where you could ban words from him to use. So I think someone just banned the immediately. So you had to like talk without ever using that word. Extremely stupid stream. It's quite funny. Don't avoid it. Come on. Wind sign cure. Please don't die. I'm begging you. There we go. Alright, kill that guy. Don't have to worry about using MP because I'm just going to leave after this. Ow. Because I'm running out of MP. Whoops. Cure you. There we go. Okay, I didn't kill anyone. That's all I cared about. Is please don't kill fucking Kyoko or something. Ooh. I am just fucking out of MP now. I have to go home. Magical robe. Strangely, slash resist 100% slash resistance. All right, that's actually really strong because there are a bunch of guys in this area that do spinning slash attacks and shit like that. So I just don't take damage from those guys. That's pretty good. How many doors have I not looked in? I have 4 doors I haven't gone through, and then there's this entire corridor, and then we have the fight up here. This long ass corridor. Uh-oh. Ow. Ow. The last of my MP. I should have just attacked. Okay, we killed one of them. Alright, it's a good thing we're leaving now. Because I am fucking super out. It's also really nice that there is a shortcut right there as well. Like, because of the teleporter trick, it turns out there's just a shortcut to leave that entire floor immediately. Like, right at the start, if you're backtracking. Which is super helpful. Sorry, I got knocked over. How'd you miss? It's a fun ball. Come on. Ow. There's some gold. Don't mind if I do. Starting to swim in gold a little bit now. Because there are treasure chests with gold on the 3rd floor from like enemy encounters and shit, so we're actually making some money a little bit. Game called Queen's Domain. Can you guess what type of game it is? Probably one of those like mobile games. That specific type of mobile game. Okay, let's do that. I just need to go to the inn. Like we're under attack, my lord, or whatever. I need to go get water. I'm gonna be right back. Hang on. Because I'm drying out. And I'm also I'm fucking falling asleep by drinking water. Hang on. I stood up and my entire foot went numb. So I was like, oh, uh-oh. Queen's Domain. You're getting served adverts for a Kingsfield clone? Interesting. I never get served ads like for shit like this. Like I said, I only get served ads for the military. I don't get served ads for anything else. That's weird. Ooh. I don't mind that people make games that are kind of just clones of other games, right? I'm saying this as someone who's making an RPG that is just... Oh, recommended video on YouTube, okay. I say as someone who's making an RPG that's just supposed to be Ultima. I don't mind that people do that. I do kind of wish sometimes it wasn't so obvious what they're copying. Like, it's fine. But I feel like sometimes people do the copying bit and then they don't really expand on it. You know? Because I feel like it's a good idea to take the base of a game you really like and just like branch out from there, right? Because that's what Helldivers 2 does. Like, all the movement in Helldivers 2 is just from Metal Gear Solid 5, but it's a completely different game. Yeah, oh yeah, the name is a big giveaway, yeah. Once I thought about it, I was like, oh yeah. And it's like, you know, From made Kingsfield and shit like that. Which door is this? Oh, it's this door, okay. But they also made, like, in the same sort of style, they also made, like, shit like Eternal Ring. And Shadow Tower, that's right. I was, like, thinking about it, I was like, Shadow Abyss? No, that's not right. It's Shadow Tower Abyss, that's it. Yeah, I don't mind people, like, copying it, but it's like, I feel like people should probably, you know, you gotta be a bit less blatant about it. You gotta have a bit of originality, you know? You can't just make the exact thing. It's just like... Because then it's like, why would I play your game? I could just play the thing you're copying, right? He's like, why would I play Queen's Domain when I could just play King's Field? I don't know. There was because that kind of thing is like fucking all over the place in horror games. People will just make a game that is literally just like PT. And they have no original ideas of their own. They always copy the corridor. They always copy the like repeating hallway bit. It's just like, come on guys, like we gotta do something here. Ah. Maybe it is just because I come from a lot of like watching a lot of bad horror game stuff, and how often it's just like, here is this other horror game that we've copy pasted. Like, you gotta do something else. You can't just do the thing that you're copying. Because I had that problem with oh god, what was that game called? What was that game? I've actually forgotten what it was called, but it was like it was a recent-ish horror game, and like, you know, it had its own setting and stuff like that, and it was like doing this whole thing of like, oh, you get like a cyber virus and it turns you into a zombie or whatever, but then like the whole game is just the apartment section from Silent Hill 2, and you spend the whole thing inside this fucking apartment bit. It's like, what was the point? You just kind of made worse Silent Hill 2. It's like, I'd just rather just play Silent Hill 2 at that point. Yeah, I guess people are making wait, there we go. Am I poisoned? I just saw the number go down. I am. Whoop. There we go. No, Observer is shit because Bloober Team made it. Bloober Team loves copying shit, but it wasn't that. It was like a... God, what even was it? I literally can't remember what the name of the game was. Alright, fine, I'll fucking fight you. Go to hell. Assholes. Problem is now I'm like super like blinded, so yeah. What was that game called? I don't remember. It had a Kickstarter. And people, you know, it came out and all the people who Kickstarted were like, oh, this isn't that good actually. I literally can't remember what it's called though. Can you die? Thank you. It's taking forever. I didn't refill my potions. It's fine. Alright. We're gonna try and kill the fairies, I think. So, this is... this one. Alright. Why are there four? They introduced themselves as the 3 Great Fairies of Light, but then there's a 4th one there. What's with the 4th one? Is this a fucking South Park joke? Because they do the, oh my god, they killed the 4th one. No, it's the one on the right. Yeah, Sugar Satellite or whatever. Like, who the fuck is that? Imprisons a single foe in a cage of ice. What if I did this to you, I guess? Which I need to fucking deal with Luna Child first. Sugar Satellite is a fan Toho. Okay, that's why. Trying to think how to do this. Yeah, like this. We need to silence Star Sapphire because she's the one that does the stupid meteor. Okay, I blinded one of them. Yeah, this shit. There's so much damage. Not affected, okay. Okay, Star Sapphire's silence. Hopefully that stops her from doing the Star Storm, but I bet it doesn't, because I've done this before and it didn't stop them from doing anything. Cure on Cherno. Berserk Luna Child. Oh, thank God she's fucking... Okay, yes. Silencing her did just prevent her from doing anything. Okay, so I should probably try silencing the one on the end as well. I'll do this as well. Need to kill Luna Child. Actually, we should... I'm trying to think of how to do this. I guess just wail on Luna Child for now. Silence you as well. Ugh. Didn't silence them. We need to kill Luna Child really badly. Try and silence the one on the end again. Oh, I got fucking Yakuli'd. God damn it. Fuck. That's so fucked. I got fucking comboed. I don't think she has anything to silence, so it's not silencing her, which sucks. That sucked. Try and Berserker. Yeah, she has Luminous Hail, which I'm assuming I can... It's extremely annoying having an enemy that can just heal all damage that it takes, so you have to nuke it. But like, your nukes suck on it. Really annoying. Maybe she'll take tons of damage from fire or something. Yeah, see? I'm just sitting here like attacking her over and over again. In the hope that she'll eventually die. Okay, I did a crit for 65 that time. And they do the jet stream attack, whatever that means. I can't cure for anything. Now we should just kill... Well, actually, I don't feel like Sunny Milk is like the least important one here. It's just Sugar Satellite. I'm out of everything. I used all of my fucking resources. Ice Dissolver. Well. If I hadn't gotten hit by the fucking Yukuli on that exact turn, and it just insta-kills... I can't do anything now. It literally just insta-killed Cirno without me being able to do anything about it, because fucking Sugar Satellite went first, and then Cirno went second, so she lost all of her health, and then I got AoE'd. So I guess I do just have to hang out on that floor a little bit longer, look around. Yeah, roguelike is like the one thing that every time a game has like roguelike in like the description very prominent, and I'm just like, my brain shuts off and I'm just like, I don't want to play this shit, man. Which is why when, you know, when they announced the Ninja Gaiden game and they had like the Koei Tecmo logo pop up and then they started playing a fucking animated trailer during that one awards thing, I was like, I'm gonna kill myself. Just I'm not obviously I'm being extreme there, but it was like, you know, wait ages for them to bring Ninja Gaiden back, and then it's like, oh, it's a... I was worried that it was like a roguelike or whatever. Do I have my halberd? Yes, I do, because I went back and saved after I got it. I don't think that is a roguelike though. I think I just had an extreme reaction to it because they were sort of signposting a roguelike trailer. but then it actually wasn't. There we go. Okay, I was wondering where the where the random encounter was. Okay, what rooms have I not been in yet? Let's see. They're all on the other side. It's these 4, so just those 4. And I'm assuming maybe the bottom right one is a corridor again. I won't fight the fairies this time. I'm just gonna explore. Yeah, it's like my problem with roguelikes is that a lot of them just don't feel fun to me. I don't know. Like I liked Hades, like, kind of, but like I bounced off it completely because I did not like the like progression stuff in it, where it's like, oh, you know, you died this run, but you got all this experience. You know, you got this experience. You can spend it at the mirror to get a second life. And it's like, that's boring. I don't want the game to get easier the more I play it. I want it to, like, you know, I want to go in the dungeon and like try and like work my way around, like knowing what's in it and like what I can potentially get, so I can like do builds and shit. Like, that's what I like about roguelikes. I keep meaning to play Shiren, but like I'm worried about playing it because I bounce off so many roguelikes. I'm like, I don't want to I don't want to not like the one that everyone likes right now, because it will make me feel bad. Nice crit. It says smokes from the pipe. I never ever did one. Yeah, Shiren doesn't have the meta progression stuff, which is good, which means that it's probably godlike, right? Where am I standing? Why am I turned? Now I'm confused as to where I am. Okay, I'm at the save point 1. Yeah, okay. I don't need to heal. I need to stop turning around because it's getting me into encounters. Actually, was I at the save point 1? I think I was at the next one along, wasn't I? I'm not sure where I am now. Blow him up. Don't! Oh, for God's sake. Please don't attack Kyoko. Oh, she's still got her attack out. Okay, thank God. I do like that you can recover from the insta-kill status effect. That feels cool, but also it's a nightmare getting hit by it still. Yeah, I know about Hades having like the ascension stuff, but like I just didn't like the first journey there. It just annoyed me. I didn't like any of the progression shit in it. Oh, weird shaped room. Well, I kind of just bounced off it. Why is this room shape weird? I think in general a lot as well is like whenever they have like meta progression stuff, they're always designed specifically for you to use the meta progression shit. So like they just become like obnoxious near the end of it because they're like expecting you to have like all these stats from having played it for 5,000 hours or whatever, right? So you can do your one true run. I don't want that. This is boring. One character. Character has a flash. Berserk the second one. Yeah, remove my 3 extra deaths or make one fight marginally harder. Yeah, it's like, okay. I want to play it. Does Returnal, like, do the Housemark ones have... Well, they've only got one right now. They're making a second one. Does Returnal have, like, meta progression stuff in it? Because I know that people say the Returnal's really fucking good. It's like insanely difficult as well. So I'm like kind of interested in it because of that. Yeah, it gets easier than hard again once you get all upgrades and it's just difficulty scaling, yeah. And it's like, it just expects you to get all of it and it's like, I don't want this. I don't want to do this. I like how Dayose keeps getting crits, but it's only for like 10 HP, so it's like completely useless. Kind of going fucking crazy. I like how Zone is like single-handedly responsible for every Japanese hardcore song having the most insane piano ever. Because they all just copy this. It's really funny. Gotten all the Ascension mode rolled, not even complete the mirror. Yeah, I don't know. I just didn't like the mirror stuff. Every time I finished a run and it was like, time to go to the mirror. It's just, I didn't like that. Because I wanted it to be from scratch, but like the game was so obviously... And like every time you do a run, it like introduces a new guy. So it like dilutes the pool more and more. And it's like, I wish it was just like from the start, everything was there. But I think that says more about me than how they were going to design that game. And it's just like, at some point it's just like, this game's not for me. It's like, they didn't make this one for me. I'll play something else. I gave it a shot. Oh well. I thought the writing was fine. I didn't see much of it though, because I was just like, I don't know. What do we got? Well, heck trap. Go for it. Mage from Final Fantasy? They keep giving me Final Fantasy things. A knife at mashing mages. But it's only 8. Who else can equip it? Everyone can, but... Mage Masher didn't have any effects in Final Fantasy though, did it? It does do silence, which is pretty good. But the damage is so bad on it, and like... Yeah, I could use it to just attack wizards to silence them, but... I wonder if silencing Lunar Child and then focusing on the other 3 changes how they react. How much have you got? 8. Yeah, let's not do that. Yeah, I know. Whenever two people talk about like, oh, here's all the PS5 games, like early on, until Returnal got a PC version and it stopped being a PS5 game, I feel like people were like, oh yeah, the only good PS5 game is Returnal. It's like the only one. I'm like kind of curious of it because of that. And then I also found out recently that it's like insanely fucking hard, and I love playing video games that make me cry, so... But for like different reasons than other people. Normally it's like, oh, the story's so good, and I'm like, no, I want it to be so difficult that I can't put up with it anymore. I can't live otherwise. Hello. I don't know, I'll look into it. Steel axe, ooh. What do we got? You can't equip it because it's a heavy weapon. Oh! Has only the power to destroy, and it's a 23 damage. I want the halberd on... Yeah, because it's only slash and hit, but this has all 3 things on it, so... That gives me access to all 3 of Kyoko's spells and shit. You saw Paddington in Peru? It's so funny to me that he's from Peru. That's his, like, story. Like, why... Do they even have bears in Peru? Why is he obsessed with marmalade as well? Like, where's the marmalade thing comes from because it was written from like the 1950s or some shit like that. It's really funny to me that like people talk up those movies as like, oh yeah, these are some of the best like kids movies that have ever been released, and it's like just like random Paddington movies because it's not what you expect. I'm gonna be real. I fucking hate marmalade. I don't know if Americans have like marmalade or an equivalent like spread or whatever. I don't like marmalade. There is like something weird about it. It's got like a really disgusting aftertaste to it. I got a second halberd. Can you equip halberds? No. That might be worth a fortune then. Okay, so that's every single room we've gone through. I could believe that a Paddington movie could be like a legitimately good kids movie, because they don't really make kids movies anymore in general. Kind of slim pickings, but I feel like I could believe a Paddington movie is like a good one of those. Does he call jam marmalade? Marmalade is like a specific thing over here though, and like Paddington is like a British franchise, like a. I don't, is marmalade jam? Hang on, I'm gonna double check. I don't consider it jam. It's definitely a like a fruit preserve thing. Oh, it's Portuguese. That's interesting. I just assumed it was British because it's disgusting. I don't. It's just. It's really nasty. Yeah, margarine is like butter. That's completely different. Marmaduke is a dog. You can't eat that. I think I got confused. I went through... I did. Okay, that's fine. Still ninja. There we go. And jam you put on bread marmalade. That makes sense, yeah. But yeah, like marmalade here is like very specifically just the gross bitter shit. It's so nasty. I hate it. It's got such a bad aftertaste. Every time I'm like, oh, I'll give marmalade a shot again, because it's like, oh, it can't be that bad. And then I'm like, why did I do this to myself? Not as good as the first two movies, 9 out of 10, yeah. The fucking Paddington fandom in shambles because the third movie isn't as good. Who makes those? I thought those were like Weinstein produced movies. Obviously they're not anymore. Are they just Sony? Okay. Maybe they bought it. Considering they were really successful, I imagine they were probably like really like contested like rights, so please kill them before they do any bullshit. That's great. Yeah, I don't know. Treasure chest. Open it. I don't think I need to inspect them. I think I would just go for it. It doesn't matter. Inspecting them just tells you what your fate is. It doesn't actually help you in any way. I wonder if the elevator just skips this floor then, or if there is a way to access the elevator. Surely it would be from here though, right? Like there would be a secret door in this specific room because it lines up with this. Or there is a corridor here, but like in general, like it's right next to the start of this, so it doesn't really matter. Marmite is not related to Marmalade, no. Marmite is a completely different thing. I fucking love Marmite because it just tastes of salt. It's just really salty, basically. Marmite's so good. People hate Marmite because it's it's got a really aggressive taste to it, but oh no, it's awesome to me. So we found the ladder down, so this is the end of this area. But there's a whole construction section at the top that I want to check out before I go down here. I don't know what it being under construction entails. Like, I'm assuming it's just that it's going to drop shit on my head. I don't know if it's making... I don't know if it's what it's made from. I know it's youth based, so it might be. I'm not sure what it's made from though. Um, these are like the, oh, for God's sake, these are like the most annoying enemies, I feel like. They just fucking avoid everything, or they blind you and make it even worse. Nice. There we go. How much experience to the next level? 1984. So 100. Well, 98 really, but... I wish I could hold the up button to just keep running up, but... yeah, let's do this. Alright. I haven't seen the priest in a fucking age, which is good, because I hate fighting the priest. He's so annoying. Nice. There we go. Oh, I went past it. Getting to this fight a lot specifically as well. Oh, hang on. Crack us a flash, killed a ninja. I don't know if samurai and ninja is worse here. I'm just going for the ninja because they poison you. And I'm pretty sure I've been yukuried by the ninja specifically and not the samurai. You do yourself. MP. I need like MP restoration medicine, but it's so expensive. If it wasn't so expensive, I would have it. Looking like a maze. What do you think would be in this area, though? Okay, there's that. There's a journal page on the ground. Yeah, sure. Rooms here are arranged in a systematic fashion, like some kind of residential area or something. Yeah. Who could... I just can't think of why that would be. You know, the modern colony of the yokai. Or I guess they can't see that. I can, but it's a bit silly to be making that comment, isn't it? There aren't many rooms here yet. Off limits? Aren't there other things they don't want us to see here? Might as well go check it out. Yeah, exactly. That's the spirit. What if they just mean... This is going to be like a recurring shape area. What if I'm just drawing the fucking 7-pronged blade? What is that thing? I always forget. Shichishito, that's it. What if I'm just drawing that thing? Please come before you do anything. Thank you. Nice dodge. Hello. I don't know how the fucking front page works. Okay, so... I feel like it's always showing me people I already follow, and it's like, yeah, great, this is so helpful, guys. Beyond this point, unfinished area. Okay. So let's go check the other corridor out first, because that makes it sound like that's going to be the bit that drops boulders on me. I don't know why I think they're going to drop boulders on my head. Okay, nothing there. Why do they say it's a systematic fashion? Oh, the priest is here. Hello, priest. And a samurai? Fuck. Yeah, it's just annoying that I have to focus the priest, and he like heals himself every turn, so... And of course my fucking big attack missed. Get him. Right, Chiano does no damage to him because she's got a holy spear. I forgot about that. Alright, kill the mage before he does blasting damage. I wish every after use a small amount of rechargeable healing. I don't really want that. Because I like the resource management part of it. I know why people... I get why people want that though. Obviously the thing here is that... Oh, we hit level 10. Diosei learns Soothing Breeze. Kyoko learns Mind Break. Let's go. Hang on. Heals all... Oh, level 4. Power 30. That's pretty good. 4 MP is not the worst as well. What is Mind Break? Makes no sense, but weakens the foes in. Okay. Alright, down here. 5, 6. Danger, keep out. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here we go. Uh-oh. Hang on, I'm drawing my map. Hello! Hello, Iceby, how's it going? Ooh. What were you playing God Hand? I think you were playing God Hand, right? Do I want to keep moving up here, or do I want to... Employees only keep out. This makes me think that there's a boss fight down here. Of some kind. But I don't know who. And considering the other boss fight beat the shit out of me. How much? 300 gold for one save is so fucked though. And I only have 468. I feel like God Hand goes through phases, right? Where people... Everyone's playing it and then... You know, it regularly becomes flavor of the week because it's... You know, it's a hard game, but you can beat it. And people like watching hard games. Sometimes. Yeah, everyone remembers God Hand exists at once. Yeah, exactly. Ow. Just wail on him. There we go. I need to get the fuck out of here. Anyway, we're playing we're playing a wizardry game with Toho characters in it, so that's why I'm fighting gas right now. Don't worry about it. Alright, now we're here. That's why I'm fighting these guys as well. Ignore it. Actually, no, don't do that because that's just going to waste my MP. Do I want to do that? Well, I'm going back to town anyway. So it doesn't matter if I do that. Silence the priest. Where are the waves of Final Fight Streetwise remembering? Yeah. I do like the idea that this is just a different wizardry party. Blow the priest up. I'm trying to like... There is like a really difficult... Or I've had 2 attempts and they've been bad attempts because I keep getting killed. With like 4 fairies who introduce themselves as 3 fairies and a 4th one just shows up. I'm trying to figure out how to like fight them, so I'm like thinking really hard about it. If I can like hot swap weapons in combat, it actually simplifies my decision making. Use the shortcut, there we go. If you take drugs, you go to hell before you die, that's true. Modify Streetwise is such a fucking weird game, by the way. What is with that game? Why do you fight the 4 horsemen in that game? Oh, actually, hang on. Let me see. Item. Yeah, you can't swap equipment during combat, which if you could, it would be so good. Because I could switch to the Mage Masher and then switch back to an actual attacking weapon. It's not even a Resident Evil game, it just becomes like a completely different game. They're just like, well, we're bored of doing Final Fight shit, so... now there is like a zombie outbreak happening over here, and you have to fight the 4 horsemen. They were like science experiments or something. It's just like, what the fuck are you talking about? Bizarro world game. Ow. Yeah, I get it. You have an AoE. Oh my god. They really want to do this AoE. There we go. Final Fight Streetwise is so weird because it always makes me think of the fact that Capcom, at the same time, they were like, they gave Cavia, like, they published Beatdown Streets of Vengeance, which is the Cavia game, and that's supposed to be Final Fight. But then at the exact same time, they were also like, hey, here's this Western studio, we're also going to get them to make a Final Fight game, and it's like, why did you bother? What was your plan here? Yeah, Magic Potion restores 5 MP for 300 gold. That's such a bad rate. Because what is that? 300 divided by 5 is like 60. It's 60 MP per like one. Like it's 60 gold per 1 MP, which sucks. Move that quickly. I wonder where they got this. I don't know if this is like a unique mechanic to this game, but I really like this empty bottles mechanic of like, you have an X amount of like medical things you can take and you have a bunch of empty bottles. I don't know where they got this from though. I kind of like it though. I might have to steal it. Steal it for the game question mark that I'm making in like 6 years or whatever. Whenever I finish Bear RPG and I can make a fucking dungeon crawler and be a sicko. Don't avoid my attack, just die. There we go. So, let's try... I want to try the fairies again. I feel like I can take the fairies out. It's just about, like, planning for it. And also getting lucky. There's some, like, luck involved, but... Yeah, Bertimer and Berzardry. Big treasure chest! Just a Ring of Tranquility. It's not that exciting. I have like 2 of those already. Okay, I just have to press Z after this fight. You avoided it, you fucker. Well, that guy died instantly, so... that helps. I don't want to combine them. I'm trying to finish Bear RPG as like a straightforward project to make, and then it ballooned out of control. So I'm trying to I'm trying to make sure it doesn't like become too crazy. It's already a bit much. But I've just got to make it now. I've mostly been like trying to implement, because it's got to have a lot of systems in it or whatever, so I have to implement them. But I'm taking a long time doing that because I'm like putting it off, right? Kill. There we go. Once I get that done, I can just put the entire game together. Yeah, RPG 3 in Peru. Alright, secret door. Ignore the fact that I just walked through a wall. Alright, these guys. We're the 3 great fairies of light. Remember the number 3. Because you get into the fight and there's 4 of them. It's like, what the fuck? Come on. Alright, let's try this. You defend. Umbrella, Kanakasa, Flash. We need to silence Star Sapphire first. Fuck. It instantly took her turn. She didn't get silenced. God damn it. Alright, we're just gonna do this again though. I'm just gonna spam Ice School Machine Gun until I run out of MP. Kill Cherno. Kanakasa Flash again. Silence Star Sapphire. Nice. I don't know what burned is. Okay, she's silenced. Alright. Light, Frost Sign, Ice Cold Machine Gun. Suna on you. Ocean you. Vortex, Silence Lunar Child. No damage, nice. No silence as well, god damn it. It's so annoying. Okay. Just keep spamming this. Just outpace the like healing basically, which I'm doing a pretty good job of so far. We need to kill Sugar Satellite actually. Please silence her. No, begging you. Nice, big numbers. Just alright, okay, well the heal was also a big number. Silence, thank you. Alright, there we go. Now we're cooking. Ice Charge, Sugar Satellite, Wind Cure. You attack. I need to I don't know if I should berserk her. I think I should just kill her. Anima could blind no more, that sucks, but she didn't. Oh! Crit! She didn't die from it though. And then she avoided that. How much health does she have? What the fuck? Soothing Breeze, just to get everyone's health back up. I'm guessing Silence can also wear off, which would suck. Okay, there's one dead. What the? Wait, who was she again? Well, whatever, you killed our friend. I guess they don't know who that is. I heard Mikami made God Hand as a response to Beatdown Streetwise. Yes. He did an interview where he was like, there was like an Archipel interview where he found out they were making like Final Fight games. And they were like, these aren't the Final Fights that I want. Alright. Now we have to kill Sunny Milk. One damage. Oh, is she not silenced anymore? Ice Dissolver, great. Oh, that sucks. My fucking healer is silenced. I have no way to break it off. Come on. Yeah, she does that, but like Star Sapphire's still not doing anything, so I just need Sunny Milk to die. Don't avoid it, come on. Oh my god, she avoided so many attacks. I don't care about the Silent Storm stuff though. It's not doing anything to me. I just need her to die because she does the huge fucking Ice Dissolver shit. I'm pretty sure. Stop avoiding. This is fucking... There we go. Alright, cool. Now we can just kill these guys at our leisure, basically, I think. Wait, you potion yourself. She's going to avoid all of our attacks, but like the other one is not doing anything, so I think we're scot-free now. As long as I can actually hit them. Okay. Kill. Not blind anymore. She's still silenced. She's just been silenced forever. I think silence might not wear off. I'm a genius. Alright, we did it. 500 gold? Ooh. They exploded. Big win. Oh, is this the treasure they were talking about? I picked up. Oh. Oh. Let's fucking go. Alright. I wonder what those four were doing here. Where the fuck is the... Right, the door was behind me, wasn't it? I've lost it. I just need to get out of this fight, because I'm... Well, they killed Daiose, so I extremely need to get out of this fight. There we go, fucking hell. Of course I do that really difficult fight and then just a random encounter almost kills me. Found the door. Alright. What we have to do is get to the elevator now. No, please leave me alone. Oh my god, don't do that shit. If I die to these arseholes, I'm gonna be so upset. I just have to get to the end of this corridor, and these are... There we go. Oh yeah, this gets us to the 4th floor as well. It gets us to the 3rd floor as well. Alright, well I have to res 2 people. Hello, how's it going? Oh. Well, there goes there goes all 500 gold. Because 2 random fucking ninjas showed up after the boss fight and killed me. That's fine. Sell. How much stuff can I sell? How much is this worth? 250 gold? Yeah. Rid of that. Don't need this anymore. Steel Spear is 110. 425? 150? Don't need that anymore. Yeah, okay, we can get our money back. That's fine. Alright. Do I want to get rid of this halberd? I don't think I do. No one else can equip it, but if I want to switch my party members out. So... Let me save that. Whoops. Wait, hang on a minute. What was that? Bounty? Oh, right, yeah, because that's something. I was like, what was bounty again? It's like, oh yeah, it just explodes. There was a really famous thing in Wizardry 1 where the first like 5 floors are completely pointless, and there's an elevator right at the start, so you can just skip most of the game. There's only actually 6 floors that matter. But also, this elevator goes to a spot that... I think I'm facing south still. So 1, 4, 5, and then left. So the left faces this way. That gets me in that room, yeah. Why has this song got vocals in it? Oh, Toho 19. Okay, that's probably why. Kill the ninja. Alright, there we go. I guess I should have just, when I had the samurai and the ninja as a fight, I should have just turned around and killed them. Instead of like trying to run away because I was silenced or whatever. There we go. Ah! Ow. I got junk. Was it even worth it? Hmm. So that goes up to like here-ish. That, and so this is the one elevator that doesn't line up because it's 2 spaces too high. Actually, no. I had it in the wrong position. That does actually line up. Alright, cool. I don't know if that's a one-way door though, but it does get us in there. Not very much point to it though. Kill priest. Make sure he didn't do anything. I should have Kalakasa'd. Oh no, I did. Never mind. There we go. Kill the priest. And I can't attack the priest. She can't do damage to him. There we go. Kill a mage. There we go. Alright, cool. How much experience do I need for the next level? 380, I think. I found the ladder going down. Oh, actually, no, I should do the construction site, right. I forgot about the construction site. Oops, I went too far. Whoops. No, leave me alone. Do I need healing? No. Rakasa, silence the priest. Wow, just killed him in one hit. Jesus Christ. I'll avoid it. There we go. How am I missing? What the fuck is happening? Explode him. There we go. Jesus Christ. Alright, so what Toho is going to be at the end of this bit? Because employees only keep out. Like, who is the employee? Is it going to be Aya? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why I said Aya, but is there a construction yokai? Is there a Toho that really likes building things? Like Steve Minecraft, but like in Toho. Or it's a pitfall. Oh, that's cute. I like that. I've been thrown in a pit. We did see Nitori already. She was here. There is a save point here. You have to pay her 300 gold to save. Which is really funny. I kinda like that. So I'm in a fucking hole now. Yeah, what if it is just Chano screaming? So this is 1, 2, 3. So I am here right now. The ladder is here. I think. Everything's lined up so far, so facing south. Door right here. Three doors. Okay, so yeah. That. Hang on, I can't draw straight. Okay, and then there's a square here. This is this is Area 88 Hell Block 1. There's a memo on the ground. Will you read it? Jail floor contains 25 rooms. The westmost rooms are in column A, and the southmost are in row 1. That makes this room E3. Oh, we're at E3. Oh, you type Kappa. I have Kappa blocked. There you go. This room has no eastern door. Okay. We found E3. Guys, they're going to announce Crash Bandicoot 4. Hang on, I'm going to do this. 25 rooms. The westmost rooms... Well, that means I can just draw out the entire map then, can't I? Let's make it small. A big ass monitor. Just put this up here. We have the note. Floor's exit is the north door in room A4. Your directional facing doesn't change when you warp, so take care not to lose your bearings. Uh-oh. That's going to be annoying. Where did my layers go? Where did my layers go? The fuck? I've lost my layers, guys. They just don't exist anymore. Oh, because I pressed this, that's why. I don't think this note is going to help us. Okay, so... Let's see, 25... Yeah, because I don't like looking at the Kappa emote, it's annoying. Westmost are in A. Southmost are... Okay, west... So A1, like that. We know it goes up to E3. Like that. They mentioned warping as well, which is concerning. So I just want to go looking for... Do I want to go looking for the ladder, really? I kind of want to go looking for the elevator, honestly. The elevator would be... here. Yeah, because the elevator would be in A4, wouldn't it? Because E3, so E4 will be here. And 3, 2, 1. Oh, sorry, it's DCBA, right? Okay. I wonder if a better way to do it is walk inside the room. So this is E2. I don't know which way I'm facing. Zombie fairy. Well, I've got a weapon that's good against undead right now, so I need to heal. Avoid. Oh, come on. Skelesorter waves the Skelesorcery stuff. Oh, I got fucking put in a frenzy. Uh-oh. Trying to Suno Chino and hope that she doesn't turn on me. Hang on, let me kill the fucking skeleton. Explode? Sorry. Oh, that sucks. Okay. We get experience though. D2. Okay, I went this way by accident. I'm probably still silent, alright. So I guess the game will let us keep track by just telling us where each room is. Hey, take it easy. Yeah, I'm still silenced. Alright. So that. It's a good thing I got Soothing Breeze. Patterned rug is spread out on the floor. It looks like half of it got ripped off. What the fuck? Is it a puzzle? I feel like I've already forgotten which direction I went in, by the way. I thought I knew which way I was going. I think I'm here. Possibly. The problem is this entire floor is a repeating pattern, which is not easy to map out. Hang on. What is this? This has to be like a puzzle or something. Maybe we have to go find the other half of the pattern rug. Based on... well, I don't know what based on. Like, what am I supposed to glean out of this pattern? Maybe there is something I can glean out of it, but... Okay, yeah, I was in the wrong room. I somehow ended up here. So this would be E4. Presumably. There's a mention of warping though, which is scary. Because that means this is also a teleport maze on top of everything else. Yeah, your direction of facing doesn't change when you warp, so take care not to lose your bearings. Reaper! Oh, this is a cute Reaper. I like this guy. Use your elemental air attacks to gain an edge. Not affected. Uh-oh. Okay, it was just Gale Thrust, maybe? Or it did 43 damage to it, okay. I need to remember to just keep attacking with Cirno because he's got... Maybe I need to switch someone to the Silver Spear, actually. Probably Golgassa. Oh, she's got a lot of damage though. Just switch Golgassa to the Silver Spear because it's like an anti-undead weapon. It wasn't there. The patterned rug is gone. What room is the patterned rug in then? Why did I... Yeah, D2. That's exactly where I was expecting it. Now I'm facing north. Try and take out those zombie fairies before they explode. Nice. Oh, I should put the tranquility rings on, huh? Okay. I'm facing the north door in D2 right now. Oh, you can't equip it. Oh, because I only had... because I died that other time, didn't I? Yeah. No, I sold it, didn't I? I sold it. That's why. God damn it. If only I'd known... Oh well. So I went up through this door and I went right, and now I have the take it easy room. Why is that? So now I'm technically here. From here. And this gives us the pattern rug room. Turn right. Now I'm in E3 again. But I walk back up into it and the room's not there anymore. Going left out of this room, there's nothing here. Okay. Making my life difficult because I'm like, I don't know how. Let's figure out how these rooms connect together. D4 dark dreams don't die. Apparently that game was. Where they finished that game? Alright, Kvasa kill Skeleton. Joko kills Skeletor. You stole my HP? I just missed every attack. Kill this guy. Come on, get him out of here. Oh, this is the hell floor, huh? This floor sucks, huh? Blow him up. Also, I forgot which direction I was facing. Uh-oh. Okay, we're in D5. I didn't go up, though. Maybe I did go up. I don't have any medicine anymore. Sooner you use a soothing breeze, which I shouldn't be doing, but alright. Actually, I don't need to do that. There we go. So I think that teleported me back to here. Maybe I should be marking down that there are... You have a marker for D2, right? This is a weird dungeon. I'm facing south right now. Welcome? How the fuck do you map this? I'll go get insane. I'll think about it. So, we know for a fact that E3, this takes you to D2. You go up 2 in D2. You get the take it easy room here, and you get the rug room. Right? No, you get to take an easy room here, and you get the rug room here, and then you go back to E3. How do you map this? I'm trying to think. Now I'm in a welcome room. I'm facing south. But how can I do this? We need to figure out what room this is. We'll turn around 180 degrees. That's the pattern rug room? Where'd that take me there? I don't think how to map this in a way that makes sense. Yeah, labyrinth for identical rooms, and it's like a weird teleporter maze. Like, the only thing we have going is that E3 doesn't have a eastern entrance. This is the rug room. Oh, cool music. If I go west from here. D2? What the fuck? I'm confused as shit. Bro, I didn't know what the fuck I do here. Kill this fucking sorcerer. Sick of him. Get him out of here. Thank you. Okay. These skeletons take a lot of fucking hits as well. Skeleton is blind no more. I think what we need to do is... Oh, it's going to be difficult to map out. We know this goes to D2. We can map that. I'm just like, whatever. What if I just run in random directions until I solve it? Warden? Uh-oh. I'm dead. Try silencing them. No damage. Okay. Not silenced. Where berserk it? Reinforcements appear. You can't be summoning skeletons. Wail on the warden, I guess. I kind of need to get out of here because I'm lost as fuck. But mega berserk. Well, we found we found the floor of all the SMT demons in it. I just need to get myself killed so I can start over. There can be more than 3 guys in an encounter like this. Yeah. Just fuck me up. This must be like the boss room or something. Oh, I killed that guy. Somebody give him more of them. The skeleton got back up. Oh my god. Yeah, there we go. Oh, no, not new game. Oh my god. Whoops. Okay, well. Honestly, I need to stop streaming anyway, but... What a fucked up floor that is. Which one was the one... Oh god, I've forgotten which one was which. This is 328 gold. This is 593, okay. So the top one. If I go in the elevator, because the elevator is right here. Take it to the 4th floor. 1 second. Ugh. I'm facing down. Door here. Puts me in the elevator, okay. Let's start from here and see where this gets us. Because obviously falling in the hole is like the fucking jail sentence, right? You don't want that to happen. This door leads to the prison. Yeah, see? It literally is a prison. Okay, 1, 5, and then there's just a ladder going down. So the prison is just not actually necessary, it seems like. Because I can just go straight to the 5th floor. Like, is there something in the prison that I can accomplish, is the question? Or is it literally just, I'm in jail? But, like, what is with the rug? Like, you have the rug and stuff like that. Like, those seem maybe important. If I go through that door, it said the exit is A4. That's the entrance. Goes to A2, presumably. The Royal Magic Library. Ooh. I just want to see what happens if I go in the prison. Oh, an empty bowl. And now I'm in the prison. Oh god. Oh, look at this guy on the left. Strange shadow. Just a guy coming out of the box. That's kind of cute. Kill Necromancer. Oh god, they steal your fucking health. Oh god, Necromancer just heals everyone. That's a nightmare. They love their AoE healers in this, don't they? I just need the fucking Necromancer to die. Don't steal my mana, come on. I don't need my fucking mana to be leaking. Especially not when I have 9 of it. There we go. Nice crit. We're in B1 right now. I don't know which direction we're facing though. I guess the prison is just a nightmare. You don't want to go in the prison full stop. Like, there is literally no reason to go in there. But the void calls. So if you go through this door, this is the bottle. This puts us here. Don't know what room this is. If we try and turn around, it like sends us to a completely different room, right? This takes us to B1 by going right exactly once. This has to be A1 question mark? This is B1. But I'm assuming if I turn around from B1, I do not go back to A1. And if we repeatedly go this way, it doesn't send us to E3 or anything like that. Or E1 even. Unless it is taking us to E1. But it's not looping or anything like that. Kill this guy first. There we go. Why skeletons poison you? They got nothing. They got no glands or anything like that. They're just bone. How are they poisoning me? What they got that can poison me? That skeleton don't have no venom sac or anything like that. What's going on here? Now I'm at D2 again. Okay, so I went north twice from D2 and I ended up here. So from here, there's no escape. Fuck. This encounter sucks. This fucking necromancer encounter. And the zombie fairy explodes. It might be worth. Well, I have to. Well, anyway. Might be worth seeing where that other ladder goes. That's on the 3rd floor. Now we're just trapped in here. Alright, do this last and then I'm gonna call it because I'm getting tired. Third floor. I can just mash attack on this one. They won't even let you talk about Notori anymore, yeah. I wonder if there is like a levitation thing I can do to get over the pitfall trap. I got a what? A metal? What did I get? Yeah, metal. Could block raining bullets. Safety first. Huh. I'm assuming it makes you really slow. Yeah, it reduces your agility by 1 more. Try that. What is that a reference to? I have no idea. I feel like there's tons of Toho references that I'm just not getting because I don't know anything about Toho. Oh, the helmet guys. I didn't piece that together because I forgot that's what they were called. Kill the priest. Right, I need to not attack him with Chono. Oh wait, the other character also has a fucking silver spear right now. Oops. Bicycle machine gun them. Why does the samurai have high mana? Is that a spell or not? It's so unclear. My setup really sucks for fighting this priest because I can't deal damage to him. There we go. I did a crit to him. Don't have to worry about it anymore. Kill. Cool. Gas smoke, leave me alone. God. I was hoping not to fight them, but I'm just gonna have to fight them, whatever. Get him. Alright, kill that one. I wonder if like getting Chino's like in up will like meaningfully affect her damage, because she has like really low int as a joke. Wow, 42 gold. Like if I look at Chino, she has 11 int, right? Because she's stupid. But I wonder if like getting her int up actually makes her spells really good or something. There's like a reason to make her stronger. Let's see. Whoa! Oh, Vincent Cherno, good to see you here. You aren't going on up ahead by chance, are you? Don't take this the wrong way, but you really shouldn't do it. Rainbow went just now, but she still hasn't come back yet. Oh no. She's probably still alive, but it must be pretty complicated if even she hasn't managed to come back. Anyway, there's some kind of warp traps that activate whenever you pass through the doors. There's an elevator on the first floor, right? You should ignore this floor if you can use it. Still planning to go through this floor. At least tell me what happened to you in... At least tell me what happened to you in there whenever you decide to head on back. Okay, Yukari. The ladder here, and then a door to the south. Is that Marissa? I can't tell the Tohos apart. It just looks like Yukari to me. She's got the hat on. So I was like, well, it's probably Yukari. Yes, her witch hat. Yeah, exactly. The hat that they all wear. The same hat. Man, she's a clever one. Alright, kill this guy. Just wail on him. Well, it would help if he didn't avoid all the attacks. There we go. So... You said Reimu went in. Let's just see where this goes. Because they were like, oh, if you have the elevator key, you'd have to do it. But there's like a chance you would never find it, right? Because you don't realize that there is a secret room there. So they've got to make the room beatable. Welcome, yeah. So I actually got teleported here at one point. Where's this music? This is crazy. So if I go north, I go up in the rug room, right? So... let's think. We have to figure out what room welcome even is, though. It's got to be A4, right? I don't know if I end up in D2. What? Okay, D2 and the room next to it don't teleport you. Whoa! I'm trapped inside the Jubakude's force field. There's no escape now. What the fuck? That's scary. I'm gonna silence the fucking sorcerer. Oops. Fuck him up. There we go. Yeah, all the enemies in this area are really fucked up. I wonder if there is even a benefit for doing this. It seems really obnoxious to like actually navigate and like map out and stuff like that. Because yeah, that doesn't take me to E3. Oh, they're tied to a specific physical location. That's pretty good. Let me look at the could you get a guidebook PDF to this that just tells you what all the maps are? And I haven't been looking at it because that's cheating. Right. I just want to see what it says about this floor. If there's like literally any reason to do it. But try and avoid looking at the actual solution. If this fucking PDF ever loads. Jesus Christ, I hate PDF. What a terrible format. Yeah, come on. Taking forever. Items and equipment. Oh my god. I'm just watching this PDF like slowly write in every single table and every single thing one by one. And it's just like, how is it taking this fucking long? What the fuck did they do to this PDF? It's 691 kilobytes. It should not be taking this long to fucking write out. Like, what the fuck? This is ridiculous. Alright, can I see what the fuck? One colony of the Orkai. The Flawless Fortress. What's here? Oh, it is Marissa. Oh, you obtain the map and you go back to her and you give her a thing. Translator's note, whoever wrote the AtWiki guide got filtered by this flaw so hard that they didn't even include a map or details about it and they just want you to skip it. I will translate the contents of the guide henceforth, but also include a footnote with additional information. That's really funny. That there was a whole... someone wrote a guide for this and they were just like, I'm not even gonna fucking bother. Hey, the translator actually found the solution to it. Pick up from any room that you find yourself in to proceed. Yeah, okay. What a nightmare floor. Jesus Christ. If you wish to battle him, wonder the other divorce encounters is enough. The prison warden appears very rarely as a random encounter. Oh, you can steal a really good item from it. Okay. So what is the thief knife? Is there any reason to do this? Thief knife. It's not in here. Thief knife? What? Oh, you're fucking kidding me. I did a control F, right? And that has led me to the realization that all the text is offset. Hang on, let me just put this on screen. What the fuck did they do to this PDF, dude? So here's all the text in the PDF, right? It's like this. You can see my... It doesn't actually matter if you can see that, but I'm gonna hide anyway. This is what the text in the PDF is. So I press Control A. This is what the text actually is in the PDF. What did they do to this thing? How did you do this? The fuck? Nightmare. Anyway, I'm not looking at that anymore. Fuck that. What the fuck? How does that happen? That's crazy. So I guess there's no reason to actually go in this area, and we can just skip it, and it's clearly just optional because fucking Marissa is there and she's like, we'll just skip it. I don't know how these, like, maybe we'll try it next time, but yeah, I don't know how these rooms like connect up to each other. I don't know why I'm deleting it. I don't know how these rooms connect up to each other, so like drawing out each room and like trying to write it down is not helping. And also it's like the same room over and over again, so I don't think there even is a reason to like draw out each room, right? Or I guess to like, you know, rug, and then there is like a teleporter indicator on the doorway. Things like that. Like maybe that'll help. If I can identify which room is where, obviously. So this would be like F1, right? A, B, C, D, E. And that's 6 by... It's still 25 though. That, like, if there's 25 rooms, and it goes up to F. That doesn't make any sense. And it also has an entrance to the south to go into the maze, so I don't know what's going on there. Yeah, I have no idea. Maybe we'll try it next time, but I kind of doubt it. I feel like going in here is a death wish. Anyway, I'm gonna stop streaming because it's been almost 5 hours and I'm fucking falling the fuck asleep. My sleep schedule has led me to just be like, oh my god, once I reach like 10 PM, I'm just like, it's time to fucking fall asleep, man. How is Professor Bloom still going? How is this motherfucker still streaming? He's like 23 hours into the stream. He looks like he's at a final boss. How is this guy still streaming? Alright, let's go raid Professor Bloom because I really want to see this. I kind of want to play Secret of the Stars at some point. I don't know if this game is good or not. I just know the name and it sounds cool. And I'm like, well, maybe it'll be worth playing. I don't know. I don't know if it's like a famous Kusoge or anything like that, but he's been posting a lot of really silly screenshots from it, so... I'm afraid the right person, right? Yeah, okay. I was like, wait a minute, did I write his username right? Anyway, this game's pretty good. I'm enjoying this a lot, actually. It's got interesting maps. Like, this one's funny, because they just put, like, a fucking secret encounter in there. Like, I think the maps are alright. And I think the encounters are pretty good as well. It's not, like, absurdly difficult, but there is, like, you know, it's got a bite to it, which is nice. You gotta have a bit of it there in your RPG. I don't know. Featuring the Clarkin? I have no idea what that means. Yeah, as an expert and a character in this game, I saw that one. I'm also just interested in Tecmo because it's the other half of I feel like I'm more familiar with the Koei half, who made nothing but strategy games and shit like that, and I'm not really familiar with the Tecmo half. Other than Ninja Gaiden. It's like the only thing. So I don't know. Maybe I need to play this at some point. Anyway, I'm out of here. So long. Goodbye. I might stream this tomorrow as well, but I might start an hour earlier. Who knows? I don't know. I'm out here. Bye.